Baby, you a 10, can I run it back again? Laid up, we paid up and faded on top of it. Ain't really used to this, I ain't ever has. For the bare minimum, we doing lavish. I was down bad, really acting like I had it. You seen right through it, knew I was catting up. Still let me hit it till you cashed out, it adding up. Lately, been adding up. What you want, I'm activated. Way you looking at me with the minds, hella captivated. Know you had you a long day, you agitated. I can get you off no medication, have you elevated. Can't fix the world, but I bet I fix that attitude. Mood on Big 10 when I fall through, it's all you. Slide through the town by the lake shore. Used to ride tank to the last drop in the Acura. Really, I was down bad, I was acting up. Somehow you still ain't had enough. Yeah, ride for a real one. Yeah, slide on a real one. On my mama and God, you the real thing. Can't even cap to me, know you feel something. Yeah, you wanted a million and you show it. What you want, is it really that important? You've been on my mind and I really can't ignore it. Little baby, you a 10. Wait a minute, I got you going. I can't even help it. I don't think I want to know that I've been on you. Tell me that you want it. Little baby, you a 10. Can I run it back again? What we doing? I've been on you a long time, I'ma prove it. You let me ride tides and I always keep it fluid. And if they ain't going stupid, I be tripping if I lose it. I get you so high, I be jet lagged. We can skip town, get your rest back. Vacating it out and blowing jetpack. Show me one more time, nothing you best at, yeah. One more time at you at sunrise. We can slide on Telegraph and do brunch time. I've been making ends meet. I've been running routes to catch it. Plays in the field deep. I just wanna build reach. Know I got you charged up. Just let that phone die. Pull up in the clutch like I'm Curry in the crunch time. I got something for you when the sun gets hot. Drop that pen up in the black soda house and know you ride with a real one. Side with a real one. On my mama and God, you the real thing. Can't even cap to me, know you feel something. Yeah, you wanted a million and you show it. What you want, is it really that important? You've been on my mind and I really can't ignore it. I'ma need safety. Tell her I can't snake me. Ray gun off safety. My girl so tasty. Tell her it's your world. She want the two-tone spaceship. Blow smoke screen daily, so the stress don't faze me. I'm going, I keep it factual. I'm on sabbatical. I'm out in Central America. I need a break from hysteria. Park like the one with the carousel. I get it lit in your area. I'm locked to the vision, it couldn't be clear. You couldn't pay me to care enough. I dare you to hate me supreme with the sound through the stereo. So turn it up loud when you hearing us. We live and it's good in your area. My mama proud, she tearing up and it's going down. Got your girl aroused by these massive stacks like 100 pounds. Running big laps till the sun is down like 100 miles. Tinted frames on me leaning down. Winning now. Been a while, you ain't like me then, but how you like me now? Real one, if I hold you down, I'ma keep it there till we in the ground. Jet black when I paint the town, only blue sheets when they pay me now. Treat a setback like a step back. Wave, I got the game in a vice grip. Way up when the fire's clear. All my niggas on the flight list. Verbally gifted, take the plot and I twist it. Got it big lit. Sex with the incense, got my mind rents, won't stop, I'm relentless. I'ma need safety. Tell her I can't snake it. Ray gun off safety. My girl so tasty. Tell her it's your world. She want the two-tone spaceship. Blow smoke screen daily, so the stress don't faze me. I'm going, I want a girl for the mouthpiece, so bright that it light on my face. Your shawty just call me a fave, cause she like my character traits. I never stop for a break. I put a lock on the game. I put a stock in my name, but I give a fuck about the fame. I took a bite of the life and it tastes so exquisite. It feel like you do when you look in my pendant. Hopeless romantic, my girl, chin up for the kid. I'm not on no simp shit. Won't stop to the youngest he dreams. When I take him from rags to riches. I heard that you claim that you know me, but you ain't the homie. The fuck is your friendship? I need the loyalty, back up the royalty. I give a fuck if you notice me. Ain't nobody holding me. Big wave at your shoreline, so they know it's me. Bay boy from the cold seas. Nitro with a new pen, going ISO. Tell him don't reach. Ice cold with it, no fleece. I'ma need safety. Tell her I can't snake me. Ray gun off safety. My girl so tasty. Tell her it's your world. She want the two-tone spaceship. Blow smoke screen daily, so the stress don't faze me. I'm going, hey, look, going, yeah, I'm going, crazy, wave, yeah, crazy, yeah.
Ha, 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 ha.
Mr. Ray, nerd, work for bread. So coy, take it slow to lead. Hurts, seductive when you look at me that way. Irresistible, but I try. Hypnotic, making you wait is so erotic. Perks, and I want you to want me, yeah. I want you to crave me. As tension is building, yeah, and driving us crazy. Powerful sex appeal, but we play it cool. Touch, push and pull, that friction so sensual. Clutch, draw me in when you handle me that way. Where you've been all my life, just play by the rules. Baby, hold out until it's too much. And I want you to want me, yeah. I want you to crave me. As tension is building, yeah, and driving us crazy. Alone, give me, magnetic, infectious, persuasive, contagious, demure, obscure. I long for a Lord. Magnetic, infectious, persuasive, so contagious, demure, obscure. I long for and drive us crazy.
Greetings. What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing? What's up, oh boy, oh boy? What's happening with you? What's going on with the latest with the good bishop, oh boy, oh boy? Oh, yeah, I know you said Bishop Moore Whitehead trial closing arguments tomorrow. Okay, closing arguments tomorrow. So we're going to be on verdict watch for that. Cool. What's up, Will? And what's going on? Midwife, how you doing? Real deal. In the place to be. What's going on? I want to go over this. If you don't know, Aya and Efru, they recently said a few things post-trial. This is not the first time they talk, but it's post-trial stuff. And they just, giving their thoughts and stuff like that. So I'm going to go ahead and review it like that. So that's what I'm going to do. So, yeah. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to Aya, Efru, the whole crew over there. They are welcome to come up here anytime. If they open to interviews, I don't know. Or a conversation, I don't know. But they welcome at any time. Yeah. You said Hassan went in last night on the case. I saw that. You said, Max, I seen a comment on that video when Velvet wanted to leave. Which video? When Velvet wanted to leave? Like, oh, a comment from me from like 4 years ago or something like that. People are commenting on a comment I made 4 years ago on a video or something like that. Is that what you're talking about? I'm not sure. Yeah, that was 4 years ago. What did I say though? Right? You heard? See, I'm glad you saw that. I made a comment 4 years ago in a video, right? And man, did it come to pass. See, I know I told you I wasn't just talking, trying to warn them back then. This was 4 years ago. And you know why? Because some videos pop up in your algorithm that's like kind of old. Yeah. Let me see what you say. Oh boy said, I think Bishop won the trial until he took the stand and testified on Thursday, saying he didn't file taxes because ID was stolen and he was going to pay back the people, but they filed. Uh-oh. You see how it is taking the stand, man. Oh boy. Keep me up on that if you know anything. Do you follow what's the name? Pam channel? I think that's who you follow. You must follow Pam's channel. Is that where you getting it from? Because she's giving updates on that. Okay, you follow Pam, right? Yeah, I'm gonna tune in tomorrow because closing argument. So we'll see what happens to the good bishop, man. She's at the court giving the info. Okay, I wanted to be there, but I couldn't. So that we're gonna be officially on verdict watch for that, huh? That's something else right there. But he's not in custody or anything. He's out free, um, waiting for the verdict. What you think the verdict is gonna be? Well, you kind of already said it. You said until he took the stand, he was winning. Oh man, that's what happened. But who's better? Like Black said, who's better to tell his story but him? He's like one of those type. So we'll see. I'm sure that'll be breaking news sometime next week. So yeah, man, it's something else. Something else, man. Something else. All right, so let's see what this I and Efru, like I said, their video is pinned to the comment section if you want to follow them. I'm sure they will be going live here, giving their thoughts here and there as things go on. You said the prosecutor asked Bishop why he didn't give the people the money back while he was flaunting in his mansion and driving a Rolls Royce. Uh-oh. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. How much was it that he allegedly took from one of his members? Was it 80,000, 90,000? All right, let's get into this.
So when people get into this live, I'm gonna add moderators on this side. If I see anybody who come in, and then you add on that side.
Yeah. You're a little bit cut off the camera, but that's okay.
How much time is he facing?
Let me see. Who do I have already? As admins. Okay, so if any one of these people come in, they'll be an admin.
All right. Let me see. We're gonna set some moderators. Um, Asia, I set you as a
And
moderator.
65 years? Oh, man.
And then Jax, you're a moderator.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay, so what we're just gonna give you guys updates on everything that's going on. It's been rough. It's been pretty rough for this past week.
Mhm.
So that's why you haven't seen us on live as much. But I mean, we are going to continue continue to proclaim his innocence because we know he's innocent.
Yeah.
We were there. And just because we didn't get a fair trial, it doesn't take away the fact that he's still innocent. This is a very painful process for anybody who has had a loved one or anybody who's they know have been in jail. And it's especially hard when, they get done wrong and get a life sentence without the possibility of parole. Um, that's a very, very, very hard thing to, I guess, cope with.
Yeah.
But we are fighting. We're not going to stop fighting.
Right.
He's innocent,
Yeah.
and we know that.
Mm-hmm.
Truly, we do. And I know that a lot of people who are watching right now, you guys know that he's innocent too.
Yeah.
A lot of people know that. But we're in this weird time and space where I don't understand how it is that a person who is black and goes through the same struggles just like you and me, um, and y'all could be happy about him going to jail or even getting a life sentence without the possibility of parole.
Yeah.
I don't think people are compassionate about that.
Now, I don't wish nobody to get life without the possibility of parole. I don't wish that on nobody, but it happens. And what do they do now? That's a long time, man. And yeah, I was listening to who else had a live earlier? Anna, Honor to God. I was listening to her perspective on it. She said that Anna said that after he got sentenced, she talked to him. And he had told them he already knew what he was in for. He already knew that he was getting ready to get shipped out the intake and he's not going to be able to talk to anybody. He already knew that. He already knew his hair was getting cut off, because he got people in the jail that's been through it. So they probably told him everything. But he had said, she said he had said to them, he wanted to make sure everybody was all right. He said he's all right, but he wanted to make sure his people is all right, because that's a long time, you know, um, and the case is considered completed, closed, excuse me. And so that's a lot that's a lot for anybody to deal with. What would regardless of what side of the fence you're on, this could happen to any one of your family members. Um, I'm sure it happened to some of your family members, whoever's listening. I'm sure somebody, somebody or somebody that's incarcerated. And but luckily for him though, he has people on the outside that's willing to communicate with him. There's people on the inside that's serving life. They don't have anybody to talk to. But at least he got somebody to talk to. To go through this transition. This is a transition in life. This is now he has to deal with the fact that he got life. He probably be with the lifers. Like he's considered a lifer now. And that's a lot to deal with, especially at his age. That's a lot. That's a lot to deal with. And but you said my father has been serving a life sentence for 34 years. See, it affects it affects people, it affects everybody around you. Not just him, but I'm talking about for anybody that got a family member that's incarcerated. It affects the whole family. Because I had loved ones that were probably going to the same jail that he was going to now. And it do affect the whole family. I had a couple of my cousins were married and they had to go in and do a stretch. But he's doing more than a stretch. This is like life. There's different there's different it's different ways that they have to treat him in there. Being that, see, the guards know that he received life without the possibility, so they got to watch him closely. But she said when she talked to him, he was like, I'm all right. I just want to make sure you guys are all right. And you never know. This is a life altering situation. It could change his mental his mindset for the rest of his life. This is just imagine you just you're in a building and you cannot leave for the rest of your life. You're in a building, a location that you can't leave for the rest of your life. Some people never leave their city, but let alone a building in your city while the world is going on around you. You see what I'm saying? It's the world is evolving around you. There's people in there. I was telling you, they told me there's people in there that still have Sony Walkmans that still work. And that's what they go on because that's all they know when they got arrested. Even though technology has moved light speeds ahead. There's people in there that never had a girlfriend before, never went to the movies, because they got arrested when they was set. There's a guy in that system that has been in there since he was 18, and he's like in his 70s now. That's crazy. His life serving life. But yeah, man, people are gonna pass away. You're gonna have family members that pass away and different things like that. So what was told to me was it's always nice to have someone on the outside because that's your connection to the outside world. Other than that, you don't have any. I know they got technology now. I know you're able to schedule visits online, but it's still not the same. But yeah, man. So you could tell they're just like, what do we do now?
Like his rights were really, really violated.
Yeah.
Like violated to the point of no end. This lady threw the book at him, and it's not fair, and it's not right.
Yeah.
And the thing that hurts me the most is that when we reach out for support, because we thinking that we share the same problems as Black human beings on this planet. Like a lot of people go through this.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people's families or family members that have been falsely accused.
Yeah.
Black men are the number one who are falsely accused and imprisoned from false allegations
Yeah.
and false testimonies.
Yeah.
Okay, and they're the main ones that are put into this prison industrial complex for monetization. They're making money off of him.
Yeah.
But to see people happy about that, I don't think I could ever like agree with.
The first time I've ever heard of prison industrial complex is during the Oliver North Iran Contra hearings. That's the first time I heard. I was a kid when that was going on. When Oliver North was testifying, he said the prison industrial complex, meaning there's a lot of privatized prisons out there that they making a lot of money. It's being traded on the stock exchange, actually. Making a lot of money off of human commodity. A lot of money. Oops, I gotta start it over again.
So
My
when
bad, y'all.
people get into this live, I'm gonna add moderators on this side.
I slipped. I gotta start over.
Come in, and then you add on.
But while they talking, yeah, like I was saying, you gotta realize like how this system is set up. Do you realize, you know what somebody told me? And they told me this a while ago, man. He was well, I known him since like grade school. This the last time he did a stretch or whatever. He never been back, but he was saying when he went in the system for the last time, the police officer was like, when he was getting in, he was in intake going in. People were coming out, but he was going in. He was like, "Where are you from?" That's what the CO said to him. He was like, "Newark." And he was like, "Oh, we do a lot of business with you guys, man." He said, "I really do appreciate you guys because you guys put my kids through college with, with his salary." And I was like, wow. Yep. And that's the way it is. They need the criminals. They need people to commit crime, I guess, because if let's say if crime had stopped tomorrow, went to zero crime, jobs will be lost eventually. Lawyers, especially defense lawyers, they need criminals to for their practice. The CEOs need a job. Well, they will still have a job, but that will soon phase out within like 30, 40 years, because let's say if crime just stopped altogether. I mean, there's still people in prison that they need to watch, but eventually, as things evolve, people die, they won't have any more jobs, or they can't create new jobs or whatever. So it's like you need that criminal element. You just need it. Judges, you won't need as many judges, and all that type of stuff, unless they go into some type of other. But you're not going to need all those judges. You're not going to need all those prisons built either. Then he was telling me, I had another friend that had did Fed time, and he said that they put him on diesel therapy. I didn't know what that was. Meaning they put him on a bus and he go from facility to facility. They don't really have bodies in it. It's just that so they could show investors that they do have a certain level of occupancy. And so that's what they were doing before he got out. They had him on diesel therapy going around the country, the different federal facilities. So it's crazy.
Without the possibility of parole.
Yeah.
I don't think people like are compassionate about that. Like, his rights were really, really violated.
Yeah.
Like, violated to the point of no end. This lady threw the book at him, and it's not fair, and it's not right.
Yeah.
And the thing that hurts me the most is that when we reach out for support, because we thinking that, we share the same problems as Black human beings on this planet. Like, a lot of people go through this.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people's families or family members that have been falsely accused.
Yeah.
Black men are the number one who are falsely accused and imprisoned from false allegations,
Yeah.
and false testimonies.
Yeah.
Okay, and they're the main ones that are put into this prison industrial complex for monetization. They're making money off of him.
Yeah.
But to see people happy about that, I don't think I could ever like agree with that or be okay with that. We've been going through so much as a people, and to just see him behind bars, and everybody has watched the case.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody heard the testimony. How do you get asked on the stand, how is it that you guys were positioned? She said, I was sitting on top of his lap with my legs over him. And he said, okay, well, explain the process of how this happened, how this went down. And she said, oh, well, he helped me take my pants off. And the attorney said, what? He helped you? Wait a minute. He helped you take your pants off. There's people right now that don't even have this type of a sentence that has actually done violent things.
Like clear evidence.
Clear out evidence. Yeah. Fufu just found a video where somebody got sentenced to only 10 years and they shot somebody on a live.
Yep, in Texas. Somebody sent us the article.
This case is nowhere near. I don't understand how you...
That case they're referring to, I think it's there was a guy that he shot his wife on live because she was cheating on him, and he got what you call crime of passion. So he got crime of passion, and He got crime of passion. He got 10 years. He ain't not gonna have to do the whole 10 years, but he got sentenced to 10 years, and it was a crime of passion case. So that's what they're referring to. Now they got to understand something though. That's Texas. Texas, they saw that it was crime of passion. That's what they gave him. They had to give him some time because she lost her life, I believe. Did she lose her life, midwife? Did he wind up deleting his wife? I believe she did. So he got 10 years for that. And you can clearly see he's out of his mind in that video when it went down. He temporarily lost his mind through crime of passion. And he probably had really good lawyers. You say he had a chance with oh yeah, Ryan. Yeah. I know they said the 7 years they originally offered him was confinement, and the rest would be on probation. And then then they offer him a package of 30 years. But I think he wouldn't have to do the whole 30 years. It was between 10 and whatever. Right? And then he can make parole and get out like that and do the rest on, out. He'll be confined, but I mean, he'll be on papers and, but he'll be out. That's what he was facing. Oh, she died, midwife. Yeah. So that's the case they're talking about. Yeah. It's something like it was like either 30 on parole, 7 confinement. So it was something like that. But I don't think I didn't hear in the deal that he gave up his appeal rights. I didn't hear them say that. I don't think he did. Now let's say if he did take the deal and the total time was 30. He lose his appeal rights? I didn't hear them say that. So I don't think he did. He still could have appealed it, even though he took that deal. Or sometime you lose your appeal rights depending on the deal, the terms of the deal. Do I think he has appealable issues? And he can win. That's what some of these experts said. They said he does have appealable issues, but that's not up for me. That's up, for his lawyer to argue in the higher courts. But yeah, they said he do have some action there. I do believe he do have action. Yeah, but I don't know how much action. Well, no, when I say I believe he have action, everybody has action in the appeals because that's your right to appeal. Now, whether you're successful or not, I don't know. But yeah, his next step is the appeals, and that could last. It will be years before he exhausts his appeals. So let's say he lose one appeal, right? That doesn't mean it's over. He can still appeal again and again and again until he finally exhausts his appeals. That could take years, you know. But you need a attorney that specialize in it. That. But there have been people every year. You just read in the news getting their um, life sentences overturned. Yeah, you hear about it all the time.
You could convict somebody with life without the possibility of parole.
Yeah, that was very that was personal. That was definitely personal. That wasn't somebody really seeking justice. That was some personal feelings in that. And I feel like this whole time has been personal feelings from the alleged victim, from the detectives, from the judge, from the prosecutor. Yeah. Chief represents something big. This is bigger than us. Like, because Chief has been so vulnerable on his journey and been vocal and shared his life with the world on social media, and he has become very big and known because of the powerful teachings that he teaches. And with him already breaking down the corruption in the system and how it's made to split us apart, and how Black people use the system to, kill each other, to hurt each other. And I feel like he's just being the example of what we all going through. Even if you haven't went through it, it could still happen to you. This is what they can do to us. This is how our own people do us. And this is the process of exposing the system. I feel like this is the process of exposing the corruption. And I feel like people really need to look at that and put their emotions aside. Like a lot of the, throughout this whole time, I've been seeing people saying, I haven't really agreed with certain stuff, or I don't particularly, been a follower, but I know that this is not right.
Yeah.
And I feel like this whole situation is just exposing a lot. And this is just the process of the exposure. We are going to have our victory. This is not the end, and we're going to keep pushing forward.
Yeah, he's coming home.
He is coming home.
I understand that he's been an easy target because he, like you said, he's a online personality. He's been vulnerable online. He puts everything online. And so people who don't have the courage enough to say, here, this is what we're going through as a people. These are the challenges right here, right in real time.
Yeah.
People don't have the courage. They look down and they scrutinize the process that we're going through healing, and he's been a target for that. And because he has this charisma that everybody's talking about, because he has this energy that is able to captivate or influence a lot of people, that, what does that say about anybody in?
Okay, but here's the thing with that. I want to say this. Maybe he should have taken a stand, but here's the issue. I didn't hear this in court. I don't know if you guys heard this. I'm assuming that he didn't want to take the stand because he didn't want to come back to court and be possibly exposed. That right there is an issue. It really is. Whether somebody don't like it or not, that's an issue. I think that's what a lot of the experts are saying. Now, did they give him the opportunity to testify where he is? Like, where he is in courtroom C at the lockup? Could he have testified there? But then that's like would have put him in a bad light because he's in a jumpsuit and the jury's going to see that. So that's an issue. That's an issue. And it could have been a situation where his lawyer said, yeah, let's go that route so you can have action in the appeals. This is not the last time we're going to hear from him. I don't know when the next time is going to be because, like I said, those appeals, that could take forever. But yeah, that's an issue. That's what they're saying. Now, I'm not saying it's an issue. That's what they're saying. I was watching the analysts on Court TV. They said that's an issue. But see, if they offer him to testify in court, see, that's still an issue because he's in a jumpsuit. And that's not how was they saying it? That wouldn't be on him. He just didn't want to be. He wanted to be in court, but he said he didn't want to get exposed. Now, that could be an angle that he's working for the appeals. It's a really good angle, though. It's really good. See, only time will tell to see if that works.
In this room right now, that is good at speaking online.
The problem.
Oh, and another thing is, he doesn't have to show any remorse because he's maintaining his innocence. He's saying he didn't do it. So there's nothing to be remorseful for. He doesn't have to apologize. He doesn't, because he's still maintaining his innocence. But the judge said that based on the way he was acting during the victim impact statements, she's going to give him a life without the possibility of parole. Now, here's the thing that didn't happen. His lawyer didn't say, well, let me argue this. We got to have a hearing on this. Let me argue this. Let me argue mitigating circumstances on why he should get less time. That never happened. That never happened. For me, that's an issue as well. That's like ineffective counsel. Like he was supposed to be, wait a minute, judge, wait a minute. He don't have any prior convictions here, and you giving him life without the possibility. He didn't even argue it. And then on top of it, he apologized. He apologized during his statement. What are you apologizing for? His client is maintaining his innocence. He said he didn't do anything. So there's no need to apologize. Yeah, he may have, and listen to this, he may have done that on purpose so that the next lawyer can come by and say that's an issue. I believe he did it on purpose. So if it's a situation, because he's saying he didn't do it, right? He's saying I did not do this. So he don't have to apologize. There's nothing, no apologies needed. You know, even though he got convicted, even though it's not allegedly anymore. You can't say, okay, he allegedly did this. No, he did it because the jury said so. But he still has a right to maintain his innocence for the appeals. So, but if it's an issue, will that hold up in the higher courts though? I don't know. I really don't know. We just got to wait and see.
The issue is with the society is that, okay, yes, Chief has all this whatever charisma or whatever. He's very influential. The problem that the system has with Chief is that he's not using that charisma and that influence to further that system. He's not using that charisma to be a basketball player. He's not using that charisma to jump over hurdles and entertain white America. He's not using that to go chase a bag, a piece of paper. Yeah. He's using that to actually lead people into their righteous mind.
Liberate us.
Liberate ourselves.
And that's why he's so dangerous to them.
And that's why they're trying to label him as a cult leader, because he doesn't want any parts of the United States of America's cult. He never said he was a cult leader. No. He just went back into nature and taught about the science about it.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. A lot of, and especially being on social media, a lot of words get taken out of context. They get misconstrued when it wasn't really said or meant in a certain way that people are taking it. And it's like, it's just crazy. I found an article the other day. One of our supporters had actually found, and they sent it to me, that the Georgia Supreme Court, they actually overturned a murder conviction because of social media. Mm-hmm.
That is true. I mean, I know the case they're talking about.
Swayed the jury using these rap videos that they made to actually get this person convicted, but that's not nothing different from what happened in our case.
It's not.
They used his social media, and another thing is that they took our words out of context. We didn't get a fair trial.
No,
they called me a liar. Mm-hmm. When I was like, wait a minute, how am I a liar when I just explained very clearly? They try to say that about the Chris Rock slap when I had explained that already before I had said that, was that we had already, before those Chris Rock slaps, we had already implemented things to grab the attention of the people.
Yeah, y'all
that was already in effect. And then when the Chris Rock slap had came out, we implemented that part. We weren't slapping until after that. But that was the part that we weren't able to get a fair questioning, a fair trial. We weren't able to get that. The judge, and if I may say so myself, was very rude to us. She was not like that.
I wonder what Malia is frying up back there. She cooking in the background. And she is there because when they had a video, remember they said they wanted to report him. He was clearly talking to somebody in the background on the phone. That had to have been her because I heard her voice. So if anybody wondering where she is.
To the other side.
Yeah.
And we were very, very articulate, and it's just not fair that we were not allowed or even
proper.
This is what I think they should do. This is what I think they should do. As of right now, they should go dark. They should go dark for the rest of the year and not say anything and not be online. They should go dark now for the rest of the year. That's what they should do. The whole crew. I'm talking about go dark. You don't know where they are. You don't know where they are. They should just go dark and then concentrate on getting an attorney. That's what they need to do. Go dark. At this point, I would go dark. I wouldn't even, you won't even know where I'm at this point. Then people going to start to speculate because, this, you would think that, being that he has been sentenced to life, that this is, going to die. This is not going to die down. It's not going to die down. They're always going to be, the subject of, whatever is going on. It's just the way it is. But yeah, I would just go dark at this point because everybody's keep asking, where's Malia? Where's Malia? Why would you care where she is? Because she's still a part of this cult, right? And you want it to end. The best way for it to end is don't talk about them. It's very interesting dynamic what's going on. People want this thing to end. The cult is not going to end. It's not. And then somebody told me yesterday that the cult is incorporated. And Solar is the owner of it. So he's the owner, right? He's the owner of it. I didn't know that. They said that yes, the LLC, and he owns it. He owns the name Carbonation. So I guess it's going to transfer to him now. But if I was his lawyer, I would have loved to have picked his brain on the stand on why he owns the name. Like, who's the leader here? Are you the leader? Or is he the leader? Like, which one is the leader here? Because he also made videos that he know the knowledge more than him. Like he said, he didn't really know anything. So if he didn't know anything, you were teaching him like what's really going on here, and why are you even here? So this ain't dying down. This is not dying down. This is going to continue until they just stop doing it. It'll continue until they just say, "I'm just going elsewhere." That's when it'll stop. But right now, this is not going to stop. And why would he want to own? Let me ask you this. Why would he want to own an LLC to the name that affected so many people? That's my question to you. Can anybody answer that? Probably not. Like, why would he want to own that name? Why don't he call it something else? Why don't he call it Solar Nation or something like that? Why does it have to be Carbonation? Because the name affected so many people, didn't it? That whole like name under that umbrella, it affected so many people. So why would he want it? Because he's not going to do anything with it, or maybe he will. I don't know.
Really prepared or questioned for this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's unfortunate.
And somebody said the slap don't need to be explained.
It really doesn't,
because he wasn't charged for no violence.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When I went up there to be questioned, I wasn't asked too many questions about that night, and they knew that I was a key witness there. If I tell you that I'm in the room when they walk in,
and I was standing there watching the whole thing, looking in the eyes and crying. I seen the whole thing.
And you explained that really well. But how do you go over that
and say objection hearsay? The prosecutor had the nerve to say objection hearsay.
And more than that, how do you gloss over that fact that we were there? The main reason why we are here is for these certain charges, right? And we're saying we were there, right? These other people who took stand was not there. And the people who was there, y'all didn't make that a focus. Y'all didn't ask them about that night. Y'all didn't ask us, the main witnesses who was there, about that night. Y'all glossed over. Y'all asked us 2 or 3 questions about it, but made it about something else. Mm-hmm. Y'all made it about what he telling me to wear. He's been in jail for 2 years. How is he going to tell me what to wear when he don't know what in my closet? He don't know what we got. And so that was the whole thing, was to create this distraction. But
Distraction.
we gonna keep on, like, we put together the videos. We gonna keep on with our platform, making sure that everybody knows that we are still here. We are still fighting the process. This process is going to be appealed. It is going to be appealed. He is going to be coming home.
That's right.
Because it was a lot of things that went wrong that should not have happened, especially if you had an interest in justice and finding out what the actual truth is. The truth was right there, and it was not proved beyond the state did not prove beyond a reasonable doubt. They proved some that we had a lot of influence on social media, from YouTube and Bigo and Instagram. But what they did not prove was him doing these allegations that they said: rape, false imprisonment. How, Sway? There was a person who actually locked some people in, like, was actually confined for years, like several years, locked up. Bitch, how, when you are in your fucking Uber? And that's the thing.
No, Afro got to finish college first before she take the LSAT. She still has some. I think she left her junior or senior year. She didn't finish. She would have to finish and then take the LSAT. Well, practice to take the LSAT and then get admitted into law school that way if she wanted to do that. So, from my understanding, she don't have that much time left in her undergrad, but she had to complete her undergrad.
I don't understand how could these people sleep at night. Like he said at the end, are you happy? Because an innocent black man was just sentenced to life without the possibility of parole. This was not a violent crime. He didn't kill nobody. He didn't hurt nobody. And he was sentenced to that. I don't understand how. And so it's like there's people that are really.
Yeah, Ryan. She left school. She was doing really well too, like before this. Yeah, she's not, she's a pretty bright person, had her own business and everything.
Really victims. And then for you, after a sentence like this, to go online and sell a book and sell products, was it always for $1? Was it always for the clout? I think it probably was, because in her interview that she did with the detectives, that, mind you, we was not able to play because this interview exonerates him. She said, I did an interview on the T. Yeah, that interview got 44,000 views. Bitch, if you out here reporting a crime and something really happened to you, why you caring about the views and how many views? Why you reporting that to the detectives? Yeah, I did an interview with the T and it got 44,000 views.
That's not a lot of views. 44,000 is not a lot of views.
I mean, like, people have to use their brain in this whole situation. Like, use your feelings, your heart. What if this was your family member? What if this was somebody that you know? Do you know that karma works? Like, you might not have to pay for it right now, but later on down the line, your daughter might pay for it. Your son might pay for it.
Yeah.
It might be, the burden might be so heavy on you that your daughter, your son, and your grandchildren and their grandchildren might have to pay for it. Because he's showing the damn hell is innocent.
Yeah. Well, I feel like the system can do us like this because of how we treat each other. Because we treat each other like that. So we allow this type of stuff to happen. And if you look at the baby doll experiment, I'm pretty sure everybody know about the baby doll experiment when they get little kids, 2, 3, 4 years old, dark skinned children. They put a white baby doll and a black baby doll in front of them and say, which one is the pretty doll? And this black little girl point to that white doll. And they say, which one is the bad doll? And the black little girl points to that black baby doll. And so this is deep.
Slavery.
And it's sad that some people are looking at this from the surface, but this is really deep. Like, this is self-hate that's passed on from generations and generations and generations. It's like installed genetically. And that's what Chief set out to do. He set out to try to help the black woman,
Right.
try to tell her the natural way of living. Since a little girl, black women, we got self-hate. He wanted to take the black woman out of a society where there's billboards of white skinny women with blonde hair, black beauty salons with black women with blonde straight hair. He wanted to
Yes.
take the black woman out that society and put her in her natural environment,
Yeah.
where she really belongs, to help her tap into who she truly is, into her goddess.
Yeah.
But people don't understand, when it comes to spirituality and it comes to knowing thyself, it's a beautiful process, but you also going to be knowing the ugly, dark shadow parts of yourself as well. That's also what comes with understanding who you are. And this whole situation is just exposing all of our traumas, all of our darkness, all of the things that we have to work on as a people is just coming up. And it's like, are we going to look at this together as a people, or are we going to keep on
No,
perpetuating this?
We're not. I think that we're not. If you see the way that this society is headed, we are more separated as a people than ever.
Yeah, we are.
Chief actually was bringing a community together of people, of like-minded individuals, where you could come and you could think, where you could come and you could start to elevate your mind, where you can come and get out of the normal mundane things of working, and where you could just come and laugh.
These people
Or
didn't
you-
have to work. Chief took care of everybody.
No, these people who were there with us, at one time, I remember it was at least 27 people. You didn't have to do nothing. He provided a refuge for people who could come and be themselves. Everybody had a platform. It wasn't like they treated him like as if he's like Jeffrey Dahmer or some Marilyn Manson. Nothing like that ever happened. Like, you have the ability to reach out and talk to anybody that you wanted to. I mean, these people were alive all day, 24/7, had their phones with them 24/7, 7 days a week out of it was nothing like that. It was just people that was coming to join. And because things got tough, because things wasn't looking so good for them, or for us as a family, you guys jump and start to point the finger and the blame on him, when everybody is responsible. Everybody was grown adults. Everybody should have been taking responsibility, not picking at him on the day of sentencing. The only person that should have got up there and said something that day, honestly, was Terry, and not even her, because he didn't do it. You see what I'm saying? They just came on and started to slander him one by one by one, when he didn't do nothing to these people. He ain't do nothing to y'all. He ain't do nothing to y'all but give y'all a place to come and open your minds, philosophize, talk about astrology, biology, quantum physics, melanin, grounding. A place where you can come and be yourself.
Mm-hmm.
A place where you can come and socialize with like-minded people, because you in a place where people just generally don't think like you.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a bunch of people that think the same, but people not taking responsibility for what they did. Like, you're an adult. How's somebody holding you? How is it? He's not a cult. He's not nobody violent. That cult thing, and we don't even it's been explained so many times by him. It's been explained so many times by us. We've made it clear, but it seems like that's not enough. I mean, I understand that Chief is a very strong man, but the level of hate that he gets is actually sickening. When he's just a loving person, he just
really
wants to see people doing good, and it's like, to just be bashed on after you get a sentence like that, and it wasn't fair. The whole trial wasn't fair. I don't see how people can sleep with themselves. I don't even see how people who are saying these really evil things in here, because it's like, y'all watch these characters and how they move. How do you have a baby with somebody 4 months after this supposedly happened to you, and then you accuse that person of the same thing? But mind you, before that, when she came back to us many times, she accused that person, TKO, of something. She accused what's that little dude? The little dude she was with accused that person. Before that, she accused York of
The little dude, is she talking? I like how she said the little dude. She must be talking about Yada. She said the little dude.
that. Before that, she accused that person of something.
Yeah. But this is, I know it looks I know it looks like the enemy has won. Um but like I said, it's just trying to show us something. It's trying to teach us something. It's the lesson in this. And it's just a process. Chief is going to be released.
You said she was at the carnival the same month. She West Indian though. They do the carnival thing. She Jamaican, right? They do that. That's normal. Like they do that. They get all dolled up and dressed up. It's a big thing out there. The carnival. I've been to the one in Brazil, but yeah, that's a big thing. Like that's a big thing in their culture, man. The carnival. If you ever been, if you've never been, you should go. It's a big thing.
Chief is going to be home.
Yeah. You guys don't understand, as much hate as he has is as much love, if not more. So even people who are watching that don't even know us, that saw the injustice.
I see you, Goddess. We're going to let you up in a second.
There are people out here that are just focused on people following the law that seen this and was like,
yeah,
that ain't right.
And that's what we need. We need a lawyer who's hard on the law, Like when Chief was like, I'm not being in this courtroom because you got COVID. We need a lawyer like, yeah, no, this is not right.
See, she's right there. See, but you gotta have some money for that. You gotta have some money for that right there. So the thing is, can they raise the money the second time around for this appeal thing? They need money. Money.
He's standing on this. And so we are looking for appeal lawyers. We've been calling a few. We have meetings scheduled. If y'all know any good appeal lawyers, don't hesitate to send them to us because we're going to call them.
Even if you yourself practice law, like
Let us
If you
know.
a
Yeah.
paralegal or you a lawyer or you know somebody who is a lawyer, like even if you just looking up something online and you like,
Found
here's the
something.
appeal process, like I'm gonna read. We gonna read it.
Yeah, we trust me. We are taking notes. We are making networks, and a lot of people have been sending us some really great stuff. And if you in here and you have, I just want to say I'm thankful because this stuff is really helping us, and we're putting together, um, a whole document of just everything that we need set in stone. And we can't share everything online because we are being under attack.
Yeah,
Everything that we do is being
everything
under
that we
attack.
do, and that's crazy to just to target. Like, I mean, the hate is like to another extent level to where they actually is like banking on us to die or
And
some
separate
type shit.
and give up and try to be a part of the lie and a part of this BS. We could never. They obviously are lying. These people are obviously doing very malicious things for an opportunity that just gonna be for a moment. And it's not about the trend, it's about the end. And you have to endure when you're walking on this path and standing in truth and you keeping the knowledge. No matter what you do, keep the knowledge. Keep the knowledge in who you are.
Yeah.
Know thyself. When you're going through your trials and tribulations and your obstacles, you walking through the valley of the shadow of death, you have to remember your mission and your purpose.
Yeah.
And stay focused on the prize. Because it's gonna be a lot of distractions. It's gonna be a lot of waves. And you gotta stay focused on the end goal and the victory.
Yeah, it's gonna beat this.
Yes.
Like
and we're gonna be reunited and we're gonna be back how we was. It's just the process of it all. And the feelings
this is the
of
process.
it.
These are the feelings,
Mm-hmm.
the emotions behind it. Like,
Yeah.
he was sentenced to life without the possibility of parole.
That's a very excessive sentence.
For nothing.
That's an excessive sentence. And I feel like that's been the main thing that shocked a lot of people was like murderers don't even get that. People who actually great people and have concrete evidence without reasonable doubt don't even get that. Like that was crazy. That was crazy.
This is just a wake up call, because, like you said, on a bigger scale, like we all are suffering from this. Like we all will be suffering from this, and it's not going to stop. They are going to continue to do us as a people like this and our leaders like this. This is they are going to continue to do, because it's just like they don't have any consequences for doing it. No, they know black people ain't gonna stick together no way, to fight.
Yeah, that's why they do us like this, because we we don't stick together.
Yeah, like we have organizations, yes, that's true, but I'm talking about on a global scale. The reason why they are so powerful, or the reason why they are able to do some of the things that they do, because it's still a struggle for these organizations, especially like the NAACP and other civil rights activists. It's still a fight and a battle to get us out of the system once we are getting into it, especially innocent. He's innocent. And so it's just going to be a process and it's going to be a fight, but it's one worth.
Yeah,
it's one that is worth more than anything. So we are definitely going to just keep on with the process to his freedom and releasing him, because he does not deserve this at all.
We have to stop doing ourselves like this. We have to stop. We have to stop. And I feel like we are the examples of what it looks like to support, to have our foot down and stay together as a family And as his wives and women, I feel like it's just very important. And somebody got to do it, and we're staying tight, because they are trying to, they trying to split us apart.
Trying to attack us on all levels.
Yeah, when this happened and they came and arrested and detained all of us, they didn't ask us questions, but the people who they did ask questions, they said, well, what would you do without him? So it was like this whole thing of just, it's like a psychological experiment that they're doing. And it's like, we're his family. Like, we know him, we love him, we know who he really is. Y'all going off, the detectives was looking, messaging the trolls, emailing the trolls, trying to get information. Like, but something's good gonna come out of this. And I see Goddess is asking to come up. Did you still want to come up and say some stuff?
Yeah.
Come up, see what you guys say.
I think it keeps on, cause I guess
Baba, what's her name?
every time, yeah, it keeps going off and on.
Oh, there you go.
There you
Peace,
go.
Goddess.
Peace.
I don't know how to my screen is acting up. Oh, there it go. How y'all
Yeah.
doing?
We holding in there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We have to.
I would hope so. You all been really 10 toes standing, not down but up.
Yeah.
I agree. 10 toes down, holding them down. Yes, they are.
I personally, all I wanted to say was I kind of was thrown off because when the judge was basically talking about pro se, it was weird that she asked about pro se during trial when y'all already asked for pro se prior.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So the pro se would have put you all in proper jurisdiction. They basically raped him through his straw man. That's what transpired. They utilized the cult accusation to tie the charges into that. And that's what got him the life sentence. I was saying that the whole time, but because I'm a part of the Moorish Science Temple of America, there's certain things that I cannot present to the public. However, you all really do need to seek counsel that are not, I wouldn't say that's under the bar, because they all work together.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's sad to say it, like everybody, oh, get a lawyer, get a lawyer, get a lawyer. But what people not understanding is these people are accredited by the British Crown, which is still under the United States corporation. It sounds a little all over the place, but if you do a little research, then things will start making sense. It's not ironic that they have York, Jamal Rashad, and this young man there.
Yeah.
Say you don't like his lifestyle and his actions, but to lie on him is something different.
That's true.
He can be extremely sarcastic. I've seen that. He can trigger your traumas with the things he says, so you can start doing your shadow work. I've also seen that.
Yeah.
I've seen a little where he get a little, he laughs and he whatever. People get like that.
From
your truth and falsehood strangely mixed. But to lie and say he took the vagina like that is wild. That's wild.
Yeah.
I knew Nature Boy before he was so-called popular.
Yeah.
I'm on Facebook before Instagram, and this is when Nature Boy was in his little one room eating mangoes. His hair wasn't grown out yet.
Yeah.
And he was on this shadow journey. This is around the time when Yada Awakening was out.
Right.
I don't know if y'all remember Yada Awakening. He was also on that cleanly.
We remember.
Okay.
Remember the journey.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm follow the timestamp.
Right.
Nature Boy was not recruit. I don't remember him recruit. Y'all have to come. He was like, look, this is
where I'm going.
This is my faith. Right now, I'm on a new journey. I'm here in he was saying he was in Georgia at the time.
Yeah.
He wanted to go off grid.
Yeah.
That's how that all started.
Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind, people kept their cell phones. I was seeing people on their cell phones. I was going back and forth to Jamaica at this time.
Yeah.
I fell off when the young lady, Velvet, was carrying on with her antics. And I was like, this thing getting kind of outrageous. And I left it alone.
Yeah.
And then when I came back, I heard about these allegations.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So I already was putting 2 and 2 together because keep in mind, I already kind of had correspondence with him already. And he already did the birth chart. Y'all seen the information.
Yeah.
So these things that they're doing, it was already a plan because of the Costa Rica, the Mexico, the this and the that. Why immigration was able to even do all of that is because of the 14th Amendment citizenship that we are under.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Our bodies, our vessel is marked as dead. Even though we are in the living, like we're in living flesh, these people, they have 2 ways of differentiating you.
Yeah.
They differentiate through the public and through the private side. So we are all public. You see those balloons? That's wild. I don't even know why they did that, but it's the truth.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, this is why I kept typing, but it's but so much I could type because you're gonna get overthrown by the haters, these and this and that.
Oh yeah.
There's but so much things I can say. Once again, I'm not gonna go into depth. I don't want no chimney or no smoke with these unnecessary agents.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, this is what it is. They took us from our lifestyle. They took us from our religion. People see this is another thing too. The etymology for religion, people not understanding religion is just a practice. They were jeopardizing him through his practices.
Yeah.
That's what they really did not like him for.
Yep. That's it.
It was the practices and then the lifestyle. And then people was also attending. And then it became this whole thing. He was making the jokes about being a cult, but what is a cult? The United States of America is a cult.
A joke about it. He was saying because they had already called him a cult from Canada. Exactly. He was like, okay, so they keep on. They're gonna keep calling me a cult. So I'm gonna just do some research. What is a cult?
He broke it down.
Sure. They gonna sure. Exactly. Tell me this. Let me make it make sense.
Exactly.
Okay. Now, what they like to do is they like to misconstrue what people say because they are evil. They love doing that.
Yeah.
They use these semantics.
Yeah.
No matter how clear and keenly people are listening, they still will go and switch and turn and bend like a pretzel and go around the corner to go and play hopscotch to red light, green light, 1, 2, 3. We get it. We get it.
Yeah.
Because it can happen to anybody. If you're a ward of the state, it can happen to me, you, she, he. That's what nobody not understanding.
Exactly.
Y'all all celebrating. It's a celebration until
it happened to
exactly.
Oh, it's coming. Because in New York, where we at in New York? Yeah, Joe Burden is doing a great job. He's doing a great job out here. Yeah. So let people keep going. Let them keep going. And Atlantis is the place to play games. Georgia is the very place to play games. Y'all keep playing these games in Georgia. Atlantis is not really falling. Y'all gonna keep playing and playing and playing until y'all conjure up this energy out there. And then it's gonna be like, oh, they making fun of his God. Okay, we're gonna see which God. Since they're making fun. That's wild, crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
They making fun of Allah. They making fun of Jesus, Buddha, Confucius, Muhammad. Whatever it is that you get your instructions from to be in the bounds of righteousness, they don't like that. They don't like that. So y'all cheering, ooh, hooray, yay, yay. Y'all don't even know.
They know not what they do. They don't know what they doing. They can't know what they doing.
Y'all love it. But y'all don't know that there's an answer. Your soul is recording, beloved. They got the supercomputer in Seattle. Guess what? There's an Akashic record. Everything is being recorded. It's being recorded, beloved.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all going in like nothing is being seen. Oh, they lying on the stand. And keep in mind, they swore on the basic instruction. They swore on the Bible too.
You see.
You swore on the spell book. The last laugh is gonna be with you. That's what they're not getting.
Yeah.
Them Elohims is no joke. Y'all talk about karma. That's what the Elohims is. You see? So no matter how they carry on and try to sway this thing, like everybody is not seeing for themselves, you cannot insult people's intelligence like that. The actual charges that he was allegedly convicted of, there was no evidence, nothing. The girl said she made love. She went back upstairs after they was with the phone when she was going through the door, and the girls came and they took the phone. They wanted to take my phone, and I went back upstairs, and the Uber was outside, and I put the stuff in the Uber, but then I went back upstairs to talk to Chief, and then he just was. I started crying in his arms. We made love.
Yeah.
This is what the young lady says in the first interview. Then she goes to the T and says something a little bit slightly same, a little bit different. But then the girl starts to talk.
Exactly. Exactly.
And no, y'all trying to be oblivious to this. That is evil.
That's evil.
Wicked.
Like,
that's
how do you
evil.
have selective hearing to not hear?
Correct.
That's
why you telling me the ethers is not blue purple. It's not purple blue. You telling me is oh no, the sky is some crazy color. That's wild. This is what they did to everybody, the whole world I was watching. This is what they did. They really played on everybody's head top.
Yeah.
And then
they did.
The young ladies don't even know that they're being used as a catalyst because they're gonna get thrown under the bus too sooner or later. They don't know that let me tell you something. I come from a military background.
Each one of them, because guess what? You think that they were for you, but they got what they wanted. Right now, they're gonna turn against you, and now they coming for you because they not caring about none of that. No,
they don't care about none of us, beloved.
Caring about it.
Them detectives don't care about them women. They don't care.
No, they don't. They don't care. They got what they wanted. They got a conviction, and now they got to come and get some more.
That's a check for them. That's a check.
They got paid.
The prison wardens check for that bunk. He's a high profile. This is what I'm trying to explain to y'all. So I'm gonna go off the air and we're gonna talk, but I had to let this be known because there's information out here that they hide. This is not stuff that I'm lying or making up. Yeah. I'm not talking about these crazy Moors that are pretending to be sovereign citizens. I'm talking about real faithful Moors that understand that they are not undesirable as a citizen under America, right? Because this is America. We're not under these people's jurisdiction because they practice evil stuff. We need to be seen as rightful citizens of our nation. We have a nation and we have a society. And that's what they've been hiding all along. But the jig is up because they've been using this straw man, like our first last name, as an instrument. And they've been working us, working us. We can't travel. We can't do nothing. We can't do nothing because you're a ward of the state. You consider yourself a color, but guess what, beloved? You're a part of the colorable law. If they want to George Floyd you or whoever they want to do, Travis, whatever, they can.
They gonna do it. They gonna do it.
They can get away with it too.
They gonna do it, and they don't got no shame in their game in doing it. Yep. The lady,
so I'm
the
not
news,
trying to throw people under the bus
no,
that claim to be black
it is
and
the
HBCU and all these things. I'm just saying, look into what I'm saying.
It's the truth.
It's true.
Like, I don't understand. Like, they and then they protect their own, because for them to have the news come out and say somebody affiliated with the case called COVID, why you lying? You know the judge caught COVID.
Yeah, what?
And you know that her civil duty was supposed to be above the guidelines. Like, you can't follow no guideline. You're a judge. You sentence people to you handle their fate. You still a public servant, but you supposed to be above a guideline. How do you have a standard? Say, oh, I'm following God. No, you supposed to be above. You got COVID. You supposed to take the days off. I don't care. You trying to say, oh, he's trying to get out of this case. No, he's trying to. This whole court, everybody who was in there was exposed to COVID. COVID don't even leave your body. It won't even leave your body till after a year.
It's not. You know what's the crazy part? People not understanding. When you in lockup, COVID is taken differently from when you out in the public. Y'all not getting that. Every time they go to court, every time they leave their cell, they have to go through an intake process. Sometimes it takes them 14 days. Sometimes it could be longer if they want to be a-holes in there. Y'all not understanding, like, they're really slaves in there as a ward of the state. Once they put that jumpsuit on you, beloved, it's over. That's why they was rushing to do all that. They was fiending to chop his antennas off. Fiending.
They didn't even get him in there for hours.
They couldn't wait. They couldn't wait.
For that long. That was
wait.
That day they chopped his antennas off. We were sitting there.
They couldn't wait.
It's wicked.
That shit crazy.
He was already guilty before he was proven innocent. That is what, and they keep using that saying, and it's not true. They're not even following their own maritime laws. They're not following anything.
No,
they do it.
They're not
all the time, and this is why I try to explain to people. If you are a ward of the state, you have to understand who you are as a people, because you have a nationality. You have a nationality, and nationality will always be the order of the day. I am telling y'all. And those that are immigrants, so-called immigrants that are so-called Caribbean affiliates, like I'm talking about those who are Jamaican, Guyanese, Grenadian, and all these things, y'all are also Americans too. They're lying to y'all.
Yep.
The Caribbeans is a part of the Americas. The Americans get it the hardest because this is really Africa. Before the great earthquake, it was Asia. Where we right, and we like to say Africa nonetheless. We could call it whatever. We could call it Amexem. We could call it Northwexem, West Amexem. We could call it Al Marak. We can call it Al Maghrib. We can call it, but all of them had A's. It was Antarctica, Asia, Africa, Al Marak. We had a sultan here. We had a whole empire here. This thing is not a joke. They took our rights when we subjected to their terminologies and their brands, which then affected our lifestyle through our mentality.
Yeah.
All this, the turbans y'all rock, that's what we support. That's our thing. Turbans is our thing. They took us from that.
And actually made it you a terrorist to wear it.
Precisely. But those are people who don't understand jurisdiction nonetheless, because you still got some Muslims that say that they're Muslim. See, they subject themselves to the construct. And this is why people don't want to claim religion anymore. They say that they're spiritual, but what they don't understand, that religion and law play both. They all in correlation, and people don't even know that. They don't know that religion is the law. This is why Christianity is so huge. They took what is, listen, boy, this is not no joke. What happened to the young man could happen to anybody. And why I go so hard is because it almost happened to my brother. And he was in the military. That was even worse. His own girlfriend lied on him and said he sodomized her because she wanted to get more money through the cola.
Damn.
Yes, this is what they do. And then you don't even know who's telling the truth when they come and say rape because of things like this.
Exactly. Like
now it's a process of the boy who cried wolf. Why do we gotta go through this, beloved? Life, beloved, life plus 10, beloved. Beloved.
Without
Yo, you know how much murder is in New York? I know people. Yo, let me tell you something, bro. Them people are. Yo, them people know exactly who. And you know what, too? They know his birth chart. They read. People don't understand that these people are really warlocks. They know you by name, and y'all keep playing with these people. These women keep trying to be the catalyst to hurt these men out here. And y'all don't understand that they're gonna turn around and do the same thing to you. I.e., they don't no longer call women mother anymore. They call you birthing parent. What are you talking about, beloved? They call women womb men. WOMBMEN. Birthing parents? How dare you? So the more out of your the more into your lower self they want you, and these girls just fed right into it. They just fed right into it, and they gonna work them. Now they probably, I know they got paid. My mom was NYPD. My aunt Pat, who was in the Air Force, she was in the Air Force. She was a prison warden. That's how come I be texting. Yeah, so y'all can play all y'all want. These women have a lot of love, even more than the hate. So y'all keep going, because this is not cool. Because see me, I split justice through the middle. Even me, I'm unbiased to myself. Like, I don't even care. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But that right there was ridiculous. It's no way. You don't have a rape kit. You don't have nothing. The girls' interviews was all over the place.
But you saw how they didn't want to even let that, like, how do you say, oh, we can't let that video. See, they know what they was doing, because you get the prosecution to play all these videos that sticks and stays on this jury mind, but you don't let nothing come in on the defense side that exonerates him, because that's gonna weigh in heavy on them. So all we got is what happened in the court for that little bitty time. They had a whole fucking week. We had one day. They had almost a week and a half. Of course, you gonna remember everything that they said, but y'all can't remember when the lawyer started grilling her and she had to excuse herself to go to use the bathroom. Now, that might not sound like nothing to y'all, but we know her. She used to do that all the time when she was here and we was in meetings, and when she got nervous because she was not telling the truth, she used to go to the bathroom.
Yo, I watched the same young ladies come and go, especially the brown skinned young lady. The Cake. I'm gonna call her Cake, because I don't want that young lady is wild, bro. Like, what is your problem? What are you doing? First of all, you done left, had children and everything with a whole, like, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that, beloved? And then you already blew up your own self. You have yourself on tape stating that the other girl is lying and it was being coerced.
And how
they had to have paid her. They had to, because way she would have switched off like that. It would have just turned on and off like that.
They paid them all. Rick Ross, that co-expert, he was paid. How you got a convicted a convicted felon, and then on top of that, you don't even have no education. Then on top of that, them people ain't had nothing to do with the night. Then on top of that, your witness said that bitch, excuse my language, that she was lying. Okay, she lied. And that was made aware to everybody, the judges and the courts. It was in the emergency bond hearing that our attorney had put on there. They was well aware of it, who that girl was, how you were a witness for her when you just said flat out, she's lying.
Yeah. These women, the women dangerous, because that's what the system use.
God,
they use
no.
the women.
Women is I knew when
dangerous.
when I seen the people, them, the ABCDEFG people,
Yeah.
when I seen how they thing became legalized, I said it was us. The women did it. The men did not do that. The men was not with none of that ABCDEFGHIJKLMNP. They was not with none of that. It was the women. Oh, he looked good in his nails. Leave him alone. And now look. Now they have your womb in the incubator and they pretending like you don't even exist. You see? This is what they do.
That's crazy.
They use us as the catalyst, ruin the man, and then turn around and wipe everybody out.
Yeah.
You think people don't know? People watching and people do understand. Y'all can catch some, but not all. Y'all can't catch everybody.
Not everybody.
And I don't watch comments, beloved. So if y'all gonna reach out to me and talk with sense, come in the inbox. I don't care about none of the comments because I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
These grades didn't come from nowhere, beloved. You feel me? And this is not ego. This is just real talk. This is holy zeal right now.
Like they feel like everybody who know what they talking about is ego. No, you know what you talk about. That's how it's gonna sound. That's why Chief sounded like how he was going, like how he sounded, because he was very confident. He knew what he was talking about. He knew the message he was gonna deliver. Same thing. When you're passionate about something, that's how it's gonna come out.
He a Taurus though. His alignments is he's
just who he is.
Yeah, like, but he don't, like, honestly speaking, even with those little attributes that he had, whether sarcastic, whatever, he wasn't a horrible person, beloved. Like, I saw y'all on I saw stuff. Like, even a lot of the times when even y'all used to try to fight, he used to be like, yo, chill, please, hold on, please. Like, sometimes he used to be like, actually, I've seen him get hit.
Come on now. Come on now.
On camera, beloved. I seen him get.
Come on now.
I saw him get licks on the camera.
Yeah.
And he had and he had the discipline to hold it because, you know, men, they gotta be like, you know what I mean? But I've seen him get hit by a woman. I've seen him get hit by a woman.
Exactly.
But that's okay.
Yo, beloved, this y'all, hats off to y'all though, because again, they got gender wars going out here and y'all are totally different from what's going, like they be lying with these little social engineering projects that they do, right? Every now and then they put out these little things and people tap into it. They contract to it. Why? Because they opt into it. You don't got a contract with none of these trends. These stuff is putting us in problems. They don't get it. Like they're not getting it.
Yeah.
What you do is who you are, is what they have you as. So your lifestyle, if you are Christian based, guess what? You under their jurisdiction. Just know that.
Exactly.
That's it. And if y'all don't understand this by now, the jig is up. Like, we never said Jesus isn't real. We're saying the story is a little they finagle the story a little bit. You feel me?
A lot of it.
You understand? A lot of it. You know, Muhammad, same thing. He was a revealer. He wasn't the last prophet, beloved. I'm sorry, the jig is up. Yeah, he was the revealer of the keys. He wasn't the last prophet. Let's talk about it. Okay? Because everybody has gifts. That means you would be null and voiding every of the spirit that came after Muhammad. You sound wild, crazy.
Yeah.
So again, everybody has a gift. You, she, her, me, you, that's there, typing. We all got gifts. And a lot of what even the young man said, Elgio, as much as y'all don't like him, a lot of what he said came true.
It's true.
So as much as y'all don't like him, guess what? Did he lie?
I'll wait for that answer.
Did he lie?
I'll wait.
When my ears are let, when my ears are the ears are open. Hello, I'm waiting. Did he lie? Because clearly we could see exactly what he was talking about.
Yep, it's happening. Yep.
So everybody laughing, everybody joyful. Yeah, man. When they start kicking in the doors and everybody like, oh, I don't know what to do. Which way did he go? Which way did he go? Which way did he go?
I'm gonna add one person in because she wanted to talk while we all was on. So I'm gonna let one over here.
Islam. You could go ahead, beloved. I could get off too if you want me to. Other people can come up. I don't know how much boxes or squares they allow you, but if you need me to get off, I can. But man, I had to let that off because it was crazy.
I'm thankful for that.
Yeah, nah.
Right, so I'm gonna get off y'all, peace, love and light, and y'all continue and commence. Like I said, I'll give y'all all the information I can. I'll see who would be able to adhere to y'all because a lot of people are swaying with the media. Instead of just looking at it from the outside looking in. They're not doing that. A lot of people. So again, I'll be on the back end. All right. So later. Peace.
Love myself.
Peace.
Y'all, peace.
Peace, sister.
Thank you for that message.
We're thankful.
All right, beloved. How you come off the head?
Let me see.
She from Brooklyn. I know she is.
I think peace.
There's
I think it's like
there
okay, there you go.
All right,
we figured it out.
All
right.
I'm gonna have to find out this sister's at, man. I'm gonna have to find out. We can build. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Me and her can build.
She broke it down. Like
that was
like
we can build. Have her on here so we can build.
Of the details, like she said, this is Africa right here. They want the people to be brainwashed
I see
by the fact
potential
that
in it.
there is treaties that was made with the Aboriginals here, right? But the law is the law, and policies and procedures are not the law. What they're utilizing in their courtrooms are policies and procedures. It has nothing to do with the law. And I've tried to reach out to you ladies several times. I know y'all don't know me off this page, but I'm
that's another one from Brooklyn. You can hear it.
The Mother Gaia page. The Mother Gaia page was me when y'all was in. I believe y'all was in Costa Rica. I believe it wasn't.
Right now they're on Bigo also. That's why they're looking at the other phone.
Don't quote me for sure, but it was something happening on this app, and they were real life trying him.
Build me a crazy house.
It was when
I don't know.
he went to go
I'm
and
gonna have
see
her
about his
on, Ryan.
daughter when it came to
so we could build with her.
What's the baby mom name?
Yeah, we know her name.
It was around that time, and I was gifting y'all consistently just so that the Mother Gaia name could come across the screen, because Mother Earth is going to protect.
I'm gonna tell you something. When they get off this live, they're gonna look at you like, God, that was crazy. That's what they're gonna do. I can see it in their face. They're like, damn it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
At the end of this, he is going to be exonerated.
Yes, true.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Excessive punishment is what that was. There's no way in hell that man should be. I don't care what these people are trying to say he allegedly did. None of it. You know how many men are out here doing way worse than what that man is doing, or what he was doing,
and get away.
Yeah, he was bringing to the people. He was bringing the facts to the people.
Exactly.
That's just it.
Oh, wait a minute. They got cults out there too. They do. Yeah, they do. They got one in particular. Yes, they do. They got cults out there. It's all over the world. All over the world, they got one. This guy got videos where I ain't gonna say what he doing to the ladies, but yeah, it's a whole cult out there.
Exactly.
In order for them to have actually proceeded with the case against him, they have to have jurisdiction, ladies. These people do not have jurisdiction. This is not they're not operating under a country, they're operating under a corporation.
Yeah, I agree. They are like kind of devastated. They're like trying to figure out what to do. And they finished listening to this sister. And you could tell they're being patient with her, but they was like, oh my God. You could tell you could see the look in their face, like, oh my God. They don't want to be on Bigo, man.
Okay, so they don't have jurisdiction over his body. When you guys go to your appeal, you'll have to bring up these facts. And I'm going to put my information in your inbox because I want to talk to you guys about how to read the law.
Okay.
It's so simple.
Yeah, because
That's what
we've been brushing up on as much as we can. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to be as prepared for this process so that we won't be like the last process. We was not, because of, you know, whatever the case may be, with the counsel that we had was not properly instructing us on. We don't know nothing about it. Like, we don't know. So we are putting as much information as we can for this process, because this process we will be prepared. Yes. This process he will be coming home. Yes. Because there was a lot of things that went wrong. A lot.
They're not operating under the law, ladies. They are not operating under the law. They are making up their own rules, their own policies, and
I know.
It's not the law. You guys need to read the United States Code. The United States Code is letting you know exactly how they are in violation, how they are committing crimes against us, the people, and how to handle them with Title 18. When y'all get a chance, read Title 15. Ooh. Go to 15 and start reading it. Start from and read it over and read it over again.
Okay.
I'm telling you, ladies, you win this when it goes to the Court of Appeal. Yeah. And I'm going to jump in your inbox. I'm gonna give y'all my number.
Please.
I can converse with y'all to understand, because this man don't belong where they got him at.
No.
He has a bigger purpose. And they're trying to take every one of our great leaders that have knowledge of self. They're messing in behind case. They expect the people to wake up. They don't want them to wake up. They want them to be asleep.
Exactly.
They want them to stay docile. They want them to stay subject. When you say I'm a United States citizen, you are saying I am property of the United States Corporation.
Yep.
Ain't none of us property. We are the indigenous people that own the land.
Exactly.
Period. And the law is designed, listen, and I know it sounds crazy because people like to say they didn't make the laws for us. No, when you read the law, it will tell you exactly who it is to defend. It is to defend the consumer, the natural person obligated or allegedly obligated to pay a debt. When you read what a debt is an obligation to perform in any kind of way. When you read Title 15, it will tell you that they don't even have the right to tell you that you committed a crime.
They just being patient. They know that's BS what they listening to. They know they need to get a lawyer. That's what a high powered one. That's what they need. All that Title 13 and Title 16 and 17. Nah, man. Nah. You see this guy right here? Y'all see him? Take a good look at him. If he was on this case, it wouldn't have been a case. I'm just telling y'all that. It wouldn't have been one. But he costs money. He costs money. He costs money. And this man don't play no games. When he come in the courtroom, he don't play no games, man. And also the other lawyer out there in Georgia, what's his name? Oh my God, I can't think of his name right now. If he step in the courtroom, stuff will get done. Because he played golf with all types of people. Stuff will get done. But these guys right here, these are what you call the heavy hitters. They need money. All that title stuff, 17, no. You need money. 80 to 100,000 right now. That's what you need for I forget the guy's name in Georgia. Oh my God, I can't think of his name right now. I follow him on Instagram. He's called the Billionaire Lawyer. He was on Trump's team. You remember when they tried to bring that in Georgia, and now look what they did. Come on, man. He brought the heavy hitters in. And now the person that tried to bring up something on him is got a situation going on. Those are the type of lawyers you need. Somebody that's respected in that courtroom that ain't gonna take no shorts. You know, there's some lawyers out there that you can't yell at. they command that much respect, and they know people. That's what they need. That's what they need right there. All this title stuff and the straw man and all this. No. I know she's been exposed. How much do they need up front? I just said it. 80 to 100 grand. If they get 80 to 100 grand, check this out. They get 80 to 100 grand. They don't have to be online no more. They just can go in the dark, because that's what the lawyer would tell them. You got to go in the dark. You got to go in the dark. At least 100,000. At least. They need a lawyer, right, that played golf with these judges. That's what they need. Let me tell you, a friend of mine, after he finished law school, he went to this firm. It's a really respected firm. You know what they told him? All that stuff you learned in school, throw that out the window. We getting ready to teach you how to become a lawyer. He said, all that stuff you thought you know, it's who you know. That's what they told him. That's what they told him. He said, man, people, he said, you know, some things get negotiated on the golf course. That's the real deal, man. That's the real deal. The real deal. They need somebody like this gentleman right here. I guarantee you he would have had a time with Solar on that stand. He probably would have had him on the stand for about 5 hours. Probably the whole day. He probably would have cross-examined him on that stand. And he would have brought him back to get him some more. Yeah, he would have got him off. Like everybody know that follow me on these trials, we know he would have got off with him. We know he would have. But he knew about the case. He did, because somebody that report on this case reached out to him on Nature Boy's behalf. Okay? Reached out to him personally on Nature Boy's behalf. And the ladies didn't do it. I ain't gonna say no names. Not gonna say no names, but they reached out to him on Nature Boy's behalf, and he knew about the case. But he wanted the money up front. He said, I'll take it, but I want the money up front. Not pro bono. I want the money up front. That's what allegedly he said. And he only take a couple cases a year anyway, so he may not have taken it because it was so close to the court, the trial. He may not have taken it. But he don't come by himself. He come with at least 5 or 6 lawyers. They would have brought in specialists to counteract their specialists. You know, the specialists that they had on the stand, he would have dog walked them. I'm just telling y'all, man. I'm just telling y'all what would have happened. Money talks in this country, bullshit walks. Just letting you know. So that was the thing. They don't. A lot of us don't have access to resources to hire lawyers like this. People don't have life insurance policies that you could take money out of it. You know, those variable policies. A lot of people don't have them. They don't have money set aside in stocks or something like that, or any real estate they can get some equity out of. They don't have that to get this type of lawyer. We already know what's going to happen to Young Thug. He's going to get off, man. Look what kind of lawyer he got. He's going to get off. Because by the time it go to deliberation, the jury is going to be confused because it's lasting too long. So that is the deal. I'm being real with y'all. This case, if this case had made it to court, it probably wouldn't have. But if it did, he would have ate this case up, man. He would have ate it up. He would have ate it up. Half them people that testified, they wouldn't be able to testify. He would have had them thrown out. That's the real deal. But it's too late. He didn't have the money. He didn't have the resources. You know, you could be guilty and legally innocent at the same time. You could be guilty and legally innocent at the same time. $100,000 would have bought him 10 years, man. At the worst. That's the crazy part.
Yes. Read Title 15, ladies. 15 U.S.C. 1692. If you didn't write it down, write it down.
Nah, they don't have to write that down. They need money for this. That's what they need. They need money for that. They need money for that. Or they need money. They need that guy in Georgia. He's called the billionaire lawyer. That's the one that got, you see, what's his name still able to run, right? For the office of the United States. Why you think? Why you think he's able? Because he got lawyers, man. That's why. You think that Willis lady was going to buffalo him around in court and he was the whole president of the free world? You crazy. I laughed at that when they used her. They used that woman, man.
They don't have the right to even say out of their mouths that you committed a crime. That is a crime within itself. You guys can file a quietem. A quietem is meaning that these corporate entities are filing false claims against the United States because they're not filing it against him, the natural person. They're filing against the straw man.
There, oh Lord, there it go. I know she was getting ready to say it. The straw man. Afro, if you listening, that don't work, yo. That don't work. That do not work. What works is the billionaire lawyer. That's who works. He played golf with all types of people. He's stepping on that case, things will get active. I'm just trying to tell you, things will get active. Things will get. He's called the billionaire lawyer. Matter of fact, hold on a second. They sitting up there talking to this straw man stuff. Hold on. What's his name? Hold on. The straw man. His name is Drew Fenling out of Georgia. He's called the billionaire lawyer. His name is Drew Fenling. That's his name. His name Drew Fenling. I know I follow him on hold on a second. Let me show you. So y'all can know who he is. There we go right here. You see this guy? If he get on the case, it'll get active. It'll get active at that point. He will find every error in the case and get the shit thrown out. Now, how much you think you need to get him? And he's the billionaire lawyer. How much you think? 100,000? 200,000? How much you think? Yeah, so all this straw man stuff, man, that stuff do not work. I mean, we saw it with Daryl Brooks, man. If you follow the Daryl Brooks thing, he tried the same thing. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. They know that. That's why they looking the way they looking. They're like, damn, this is crazy. Yeah, about $500,000, Ryan. $500,000 to get him free. $500,000. And that's just how this country works. I know how it works. But half the people sitting up there don't have no resources. They don't. They don't have those resources. You know? All right, look, I can prove it to you. There's a guy right now. There's a guy right now that I know fighting similar charges, right? His family got money. Similar charges. They wouldn't give him a bond. You know how this case is? They wouldn't give him a bond. They would not give him a bond. He was sitting in jail for 2 years. Until his people like, hold up, wait a minute. Let's go in that checkbook now. Now all of a sudden he got a bond. All of a sudden. With no ankle monitor. He was traveling all throughout the country. Now he got a court date, right? His lawyer was like, wait a minute. We because they putting evidence in. So he said, you're not putting this evidence in. The judge said, why not? All right, well, check this out. We're going to the higher courts now. It didn't even go to trial yet, and it's in the higher courts. That's what money could do for you.
From the United States, because the United States owns the straw man.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Understand me? What they're doing is they're
You see how Efru listening? She don't believe that. She don't. She don't believe that. Zoka needs money to get out. Yeah, Ryan, money talks. But I had said it before when he first got in. I said, y'all need to take it serious. Because y'all that system ain't playing with you. You know? I don't know how much money they accumulated throughout them years. I remember he went around, he did a video, right? This is how I know he had access to money. He went around asking, how much did you give me to join? And they went around with different numbers. Some said 20,000. Another one said 20,000. Another one said 30,000. I remember Key gave him 200,000 or 300,000. All he had to do was put a fraction of that percent, maybe put half of what everybody gave him into some stocks. For all them years, how much you think them stocks would be worth now? He would have had the money to get Drew Fenley. He would have had the money. And the case would have, it wouldn't have made it, it wouldn't have made it to trial, yo. At best, he probably would have got him on probation. This wouldn't have made it to trial. He know too many people. Drew Fenley know too many people, man. He played golf with too many people. It wouldn't have made it that far. And if he did have access to that money, he would know to not say anything during a police interrogation because he would have had Drew Fenley to back him up. He just had to sit tight. And it would have never made it to trial, man. Because they're like, damn, we got to go against him. All right, let's just see if we can work some kind of deal out or something. That's what probably would happen here.
Ooh, they messing with her line.
Yeah.
We can't.
Okay. It's fine, ladies. I'm gonna leave my information in your inbox.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's talk. Let's talk. Not on live.
All right.
Cause you don't just
No.
1692. Read it. Please.
Oh, you mentioned Warren Jeffs. Yeah, he never getting out. He never getting out. That was a sick dude right there, Warren Jeffs. Oh yeah, that was a sick one.
Please read it, ladies.
We will.
And not even say crime.
Mm-hmm.
Like peace.
Please.
Look, I'm inadvertently giving advice to cult leaders. Like he said, all cult leaders on notice. Get a legal fund and hold it. You better believe it. Let me tell you something. If I was the leader, what I would have done. Like, first of all, I would have had some money in the tank. That's first of all. And anytime somebody make a video and put it out and record me, I would report them. So that wouldn't have happened. But he liked it. He didn't get a handle of this. The reason why is because he didn't know what he was doing. That's why. I'm not trying to talk down on him, but he didn't know what he was. That was the wrong man for the job. Everybody can't be a leader of people like that. He was the wrong person. That's why. He started out good, but then he went left because he couldn't handle it. That's what happened. You know, I'm being honest here. He couldn't handle like what he was doing. So that's what happened, and that's what got him in this situation. And Key gave him about 300,000, right? My question to you is, if he had took 200,000 and put it in an Apple stock, how much it would be worth today? When did Key give him that money? About 7 years ago? How much would that be worth today? Anybody know? If he put 200,000 in that stock, how much would it be worth? Anybody take a wild guess? Okay. And then he said True gave him about 20. Kendrick gave him something. Juju didn't give him anything. He was just rapping. Somebody else said they gave him some money. Probably millions, right, Ryan? So with them millions, he would have went to Jose or Drew Finley. They probably wouldn't have took it right away, right? Until he tell them what he had in his account. They say, "Oh, hey, Mr. Bishop, how are you? We'll come to see you pretty soon." That's what would have happened. You said you can lose money in stock. Not those stocks. Now I'm talking about when you invested back then till now, because sometimes you got to ride it out in the stock market. But it would have been worth more than 200,000 today. That's a fact. It's not up for debate. That's a fact. Okay, that's a fact. If he had put that money in Apple and Amazon and Tesla back then, he would have been a millionaire now. That's a fact. That's a whole fact. Imagine he going to them lawyers then with that kind of money, telling them I got 300,000 for your retainer. They would have took the case. That's how this worked. That's how this country is set up, man. You said Juju paid them cheeks. Well, I guess I don't know, did he? Microsoft, Apple, Walmart, different, yeah. Ford, whatever the case where you was done. My point is that 200,000, since he gave him 300,000, like, all right, Key, we're gonna put 200,000 in his brokerage account. And then the other 100,000 we're gonna play with. If True gave him 20, he should have put 10 into that brokerage account. That's how he should have did it. And then had somebody on staff to watch these YouTube videos, anybody uploading our shit. We report them. That's what he should have did. This would have never been here. And then also he should have just let everybody do their own thing. Like if you come into the camp, we got rules and all that, but I'm not governing you. But, we all build, he should have been like that. He wouldn't have been in this situation. He had to think like that, child of God, because he was running this organization. He has to think like that in order for him to survive. He got to have lawyers on deck. So when somebody's making allegations and this and that, that's when his lawyers come. His lawyers come in. He pay his lawyer retainer. Okay, this person is making allegations against me. Let's handle it. We got a channel here that's recording everything we're doing. Let's handle that. If he's running this type of organization, you remember he should have got serious then, guys, when BBC made a documentary on him. You remember when they made a documentary on him with that girl Kayla? That's when he should have did all this. Okay, Key, you gave me 300. I'm gonna need a lawyer someday because they don't did a whole documentary on me, call me a cult leader. I gotta have some money now. That's what he had to do. But it's too late. I'm just saying that if he would stand on it like that, that's what he had to do. And then again, when people come in, you're not controlling them. They're just there. We all living together, but everybody's their own boss. You know what I'm saying? You're not in control of anybody. And then this probably would have worked. and then just fish out the bad apples that way. Because right now it's like it's over with. Look at Efru's face, man. She knows it. She like what am I gonna do? Like, what are we supposed to do? How are we gonna raise the money? She know that she need money. She knows that. She don't need me to tell her. She knows that. But like, what is she supposed to do? Because the leader is supposed to be thinking this, not her. She's not the leader of the whole like carbonation. What was the contingency plan for when he do have to go down? They got enough money stored away where they don't have to be on the internet. They can just go in the dark. Like, here, let me give y'all a ticket. I'm gonna send y'all to Italy somewhere until this blow over. You know what I'm saying? I got a spot out there. I'm gonna send you out there. You see what I'm saying? Until this blow over, until I get my lawyer to get me out of this. Or I might have to do some time. You see, they might have had negotiated me 5 to 6 years. I might have to sit on that and do a little time, but that way y'all in Europe somewhere chilling. You see what I'm saying? We got money. The stocks, we got money. That's what should have happened here. Because he had the money coming in. I saw the Bigo stuff. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it, man. So that's what should have happened. So if anybody trying to start some organization, you need to have some money on the side. Just in case if it go down, you can buy yourself 5 or 10 years. So unfortunately, I don't know if they offered them the 7. I know people saying 7. I would have took that and ran with it. 7, that would have been a blessing. Now all I got is 7 years, and I'm facing how much? Yeah, I would have took the 7. And then if I had money parked aside, I would have sent them to Europe somewhere. Like, go take a vacation. You deserve it. You know what I'm saying? Go travel the world, yo. And when I get out, I'll see you. That's what he should have did, man. They should be traveling the world right now. All that money that went through his hands, they shouldn't even be in Georgia, yo. They should be somewhere chilling. You said any cult leaders ever got out of prison? No. You heard me? No. Absolutely not. No. No. The only cult leader that was successful was Father Yod that I know of. And some of these church members. I mean, some of these church priests. I mean, pastors. Because they cults too. But Father Yod was the only one that was really successful. But this right here, no. But he originally said they offered him seven incarcerated, something like that. I don't know. But if they offered me 7 years, I would have took it and ran. It's a lot of time. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot of time, but you know. No, they don't want me to lead it. They don't want me to lead it. And if I was leading, y'all wouldn't know. Y'all wouldn't know. Because if the first thing I say, let's get off the internet. Don't make no more videos. Now you got to figure out how we can get some money. Now we got to figure out how we get some money. All right. How we going to get some money. And that's it. That's it, man. That's all you can do. I don't know, midwife. I remember that was about a year ago that he had mentioned the deal. That was about a year ago, but I didn't see any paperwork though. I never saw anything. I mean, 7 years kind of long. That's a little long, but that's better than life. You know what I mean? So the only reason why I say that is because if you look at the totality of the case, it's very risky to take it to trial because of the videos. Because You know what I thought? Like, okay, the jury gonna see these videos and they automatically gonna say I'm guilty because of these videos. It don't look good when you're in a video saying, ha ha ha, you're my property. And you see what I'm saying? The jury gonna think I'm crazy. And then they gonna see the other videos and the you know, the statement I gave to the police. Yeah, I would have had to take the 7 years, man. I had to take the 7 years. You know, regardless if I think I did it or not. And see, here's the thing. You also help the other side out. Now you don't have to put the victim through it anymore. You see what I'm saying? So you don't have to you don't have to let the victim relive it. Okay, guys, I'll take the 7 years. She don't have to testify and have to be subject to those videos being played in court. Then everything been good. You know, give me the 7 years. You know, how about this? I have my lawyer negotiate. If I make a statement apologizing, can I get some of that 7 years shaved off? Or something like that. You know, it's a lot of stuff you can negotiate. How about this? If I give up my appeal rights, do I still have to register? I don't want to have to register. Give me the 7 and let me, I'll forego my appeal rights. But let me out in 6. Or let me out in 5. And that's it. Yeah, because you don't want to have to risk these videos being played. They're going to find them guilty, man. It's just too much of a risk. But because imagine you in court and they playing that revenge stuff and the jury seeing that. Like, is this all bad? And that's what happened too. That's what happened. They sat there, the jury had to watch it. So, but even if you get like a high-powered attorney, there's no guarantee in the appeals, but it's better than not having one. But that costs money. And you know, I understand they get money off the internet and stuff, but if they have supporters like that stand down, they don't need to be online. The supporters just donate to them. They just need somebody with deep pockets. You know what I'm saying? Then get off the internet and y'all won't hear from them again. You know? You won't hear from them again until you hear something about the court. Then they're gonna leave people wondering, like, damn, what happened to them? You know what I'm saying? You know, the interest will still be there because people are like, damn, what happened to them? They just went dark. Like, what's going on? You know? But at the end of the day, you gotta have some money out here. You do. Yep, you gotta have some money. Because remember that first lawyer he had? Oh boy. I think he might have did a better job. I don't know. I'm like, I used to make fun of him, but damn. This one here, man, what? Oh my God. He ain't care. Shoot. He ain't care at all, man. See, because if he had to negotiate a better deal, he wouldn't have had to go to court and put her through this. You know, have her sitting on the stand and they playing those videos. He wouldn't have to do that. And don't put her through it. Let me just take my time and that's it. Yeah, because I don't want to have to sit up there, the jury looking at me crazy, and she's sitting on the stand being embarrassed, and they looking at me crazy. Oh, hell, oh no. Give me that 7 years, please. Please give me that 7 years. And then I'll go in jail and become Muslim. That's it. As soon as I get on the yard, I'm going to find the imam. That's it. I'm becoming Muslim. So I'll be a Muslim when I get out. Just like that. My name will be Brother Shabazz when I come out. That's it. They be like, damn, you ain't the 3 no more. No, I'm Brother Shabazz. Me and my wives, we about to go to Mecca, yo. I'm Brother Shabazz. I'm out. Jail was horrible. You know what I'm saying? I have to get with the Muslims. I'm telling you, that's what I would do. But yeah, Afro, y'all need money. Y'all need money. If you get money, and I don't care how long you raise the money. It could be 4 or 5 years from now. Because he got time. He can wait. Y'all just need some money if y'all really want, y'all serious about this. You need some money. That's right, Thomas. That's right. I know you laughing. I'll be Brother Shabazz when I get out. Like, yo, what's up, Max? No, Thomas. I'm Brother Shabazz. Brother Shabazz Muhammad, man. I'm about to go to Mecca, you know what I'm saying? Take my Hajj. Yep. That's it. You said, how do they earn money? There's plenty of, listen, all right, so how do they earn money? They got a supporter, like they got deep pockets or something. I don't know. Or I don't know. They come up with something. They got time. Remember, life without the possibility of parole. He ain't going nowhere. He got time. This time is not of the essence here. So I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna come up with it. You see what I'm saying? So I would this is what I would say. Their YouTube page, they should monetize it. Okay. They should monetize it. Look, now I'm being a consultant now. So what? I don't care what nobody thinks. So what? So now I'm trying to help because you never know. They might be done with it after a while and just go on about their lives. I don't know. I would say monetize the YouTube and then start vlogging. Like, because they vlogging now. And whatever their interests are, I don't know what it is. But they have an audience. They already have an audience. They can use that. And then I don't know. I don't know how they make money. I don't know. That's a lot of money they got to come up with. But it's four of them, not one. So, and that's it. I don't know. It's just you said cult fantasy. Oh Lord, you said cult fantasy only fans. I mean, I don't know. Is OnlyFans still popping with people? People still making money on OnlyFans? Or I thought that was just going to be a fad that's going to die down. You said need to use creative ways for curse or certain words. You said a lot of freaks out there. They are already, man. You said if they pretended to be done, the cash would be, oh, midwife. See that? No, I'm gonna highlight it. You said, let me stop. I caught your comment. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Like, boom. Like if I was to consult, I'm like, look here, boom, this we gonna do. Okay, this we gonna do. You guys got people watching you. Okay. They're like, okay, Max, so what we gonna do? I'm gonna tell you to play. Watch this. You're gonna somebody gotta get on crying. And it gotta be believable. I mean, you could come on my platform, but it has to be believable. I don't know. Come up with something to get y'all crying. Okay. And it has to be who will be believable? Malia, right? Somebody gotta be believable. I can't believe he did this. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Okay, I'm here, and here I am. Okay, Malia, calm down. What happened? What happened, Malia? He just told us to get lost. He just told us to get lost. Okay, calm down. What do you mean? Who told you to get lost? See, now I'm turning into Geraldo Rivera now on y'all. Feel me? Look, I'm in character now. And don't take me serious. I'm giving you a hypothetical. Don't sit up here and be like, look at Max trying to come up with a play. Don't y'all do that to me. Because it's Sunday. No, it's Monday now, actually, my time. It's in the morning. But look, okay, calm down. Okay, no, what do you mean? I mean, all right, I'll give you a little minute. What do you mean he said he's done? He's going crazy. And he told us it's his fault that this happened. He's done. Okay, wow. So what are y'all gonna do? I'm fed up, Max. I'm fed up. I did everything to help him. And people will eat that shit up. You hear what I'm saying to you? They will eat it up. They will eat it up. So I'm like, so you're done too, Aya? Yeah, I'm done. Because he cussed me out and this and that. How about you, Zoka? Because he let you sit in there a long time. How about you? I'm done. Now, if that's believable, yeah, this money gonna come in. And then, but they have to keep that charade up for a long time, though. They gotta keep, and then Nature Boy just have to go dark. He can't talk to nobody. And that might work. You know what I'm saying? It might work, but it's a long shot. Because some people are like me that sit in the back, like, I don't believe this. You know, because people like me, like, we can't be fooled. Like, wait a minute, something ain't right. Somebody running a play on us. You know? Until they get an interview on the T. Let me stop, yo. Let me stop. They got to convince her. Let me stop, yo. Let me stop. Guys, don't mind me, man. Don't mind me. Oh, this is not funny. It's not funny. But that's the play. Yes. FYI, we are joking. FYI, we are joking. FYI, we are joking. For your information, we are joking. For your information, we are joking. For your information, we are joking. I'm like Umar. I got to say it 3 times. Because you know what they're going to say, midwife. I can't believe him. I knew it. He's in on it. No, I'm not. I just know how to pull a play. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, wait a minute. Like, next thing y'all, man, they go on the speaking tours. They'd be good, man. Yes, sir. But it's going to be some people like me, like, I don't believe this. Something ain't right. Something is not right. Something ain't right. No, midwife. Now, look, even if I said it, it'll still work. Even if I said, but they can't come to me first. Because I don't say like, oh, hell no. Y'all be like, he don't went to Max. He don't ran a play. See, that's what y'all will say. You said Mad Channel's covering. I know. They ain't got me talking about it. Hey, Tosh. I'm just sitting up here coming with, it's all over the internet. Oh, then look, interview with Tasha K. I'm like, yo, listen. Hit up Tasha K and stuff. And I want you to hit up it's a lot of things they could do. But still, making that kind of money, though, that's still a tall task. Even with the separation, it's a tall task. Yep, it's a tall task, man. I know, like you said, I just hit him with a script. Yep. So what do you, oh my God, do you know somebody gonna interview him? Girls, what are you guys gonna do? I don't know what we're gonna do. We don't have any more money. I don't know what we're gonna do. Let me stop before y'all start accusing me. Yeah, I know the interviews will be coming, Thomas. The interviews will be coming. Do you hear me? But I can't do the interview though, because now you're like, oh, not him. Because y'all know what y'all say, he a part of this. That's what y'all would say. He a part of it. We knew he couldn't try. We knew it was something about him. That's what y'all would say, girl. I knew it was something about him. I knew it. Mr. Objective. Objective my ass. Mr. Objective. I knew it. Girl, I had been watching him. Y'all be talking about me like a dog. Y'all would. I knew it. No, yeah, they got to go mainstream, Thomas. But I will interview him now. I mean, they can come on at any time. But here's the thing I want to say. You know how people say, oh, they're out of their mind. They don't know what they're doing. No, they're not out of their mind. They're not out of their mind. They just love the man. They're not out of their mind. He's blessed to have him. I can tell you that much. He's blessed. But as of right now, it's like it's a tall mountain. They don't know what to do. They've never been in this situation before, nor have I. I never had anybody sentenced this type of time. So, but as far as making money, them girls can come up. They can make some money. They can. So, I'm the only one that don't be crapping on them, yo. I don't shit on them like that. Never do. They ain't do nothing to me at all. Now I make my jokes here and there. I've been doing it ever since I've been following them. Especially when the whole crapping by the tree thing. Yeah, I was cracking jokes on it. He said, "You're a funny dude." And then I remember he came out with the B2K diet. I call it B2K diet. And I was saying how I be backed up like the Lincoln Tunnel on a Saturday afternoon. Yeah, I always make jokes about it. And I said it. If I went out there, he'll kick me out. I wouldn't be there 48 hours because we'd be fighting over for me to be able to wash my hand pots. I told y'all that. You're not going to have me out there. And I can't bring my toiletries with me. And that's how, and I'm not even being funny. And then he popped up on my chat one day talking about I'm a funny dude. Because I was joking. I was like, damn, they out there touching the turtles, acting up. And then I went into my whole act, right? When I said if I was to join the camp, he would kick me out in 48 to 72 hours because he won't let me wash my hand pots. He'll give me a beef about it. And then he just popped up on there. I was surprised when he came. Liz at the time, Liz texted me, yo, Max. Look, I almost gave my government away. She's like, Max. I'm like, what? Nature Boy in the chat. So I looked. I said, that ain't Nature Boy. He said, yo, drop the link. It's me. So he dropped the link. Sure enough, it was him. I said, oh, shit, man. You know, I'm just joking, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm joking. He's like, man, you a funny dude, man. He said, man, you could take showers and all that. I said, you don't let people take showers. You just said hit the hot spots. I said, but if I was to come there, I would have been on lost 60 pounds. Easy. He'll have me on one of them. He'll have me like one of them dudes on the infomercials. If you can just donate 50 cents today. If you could donate 50 cents. Because I was just going off on them. I was hiking on True. I said, he don't turn True into a little boy. Remember how skinny he was? How poor and skinny he was? Yeah, I was just going off on Ryan. You remember that? I was just going off on him that day. Like just joking, just going off. And here he come popping up. Man, you a funny dude, man. Remember when Khadijah first got to the camp, I was hiking on him then. I said, who is this Muslim lady? I said, what the what? I said, what the hell? What the hell is she doing? I know she hot with that hijab on. Remember when she first showed up on the scene, she had the hijab on. I was sitting there joking at that time. I said, who the hell is this? It's an agent. Who the hell is this showing up at camp? This is when he got locked up, remember? He was locked up. And I'm going to tell you something. When he got locked up that time, Velvet held it down, yo. She held it down, yo. She made sure everything was like in order, man. She held him down. But then all of a sudden, Khadijah showed up. I'm like, who is this? Who is this random white lady with a hijab on, yo? And I was just started, making my jokes or whatnot. I didn't know they were listening, but I was sitting there hiking on them. And I was just talking about the B2K diet. I said, y'all have been had me looking dusty out there. You know, so, I don't mean no harm, I just joke every now and then, but people take me serious sometimes. I'm not being serious. You said the bank. Yeah, we was like, damn, what in the world? She showed up there with a whole hijab on, yo, a whole outfit. Looking like she just got back from Mecca, yo. I said, who is this? Like, who is this? Yep. But I remember I saw the video. That's how I met Black. I said, who is this dude crapping by the tree? What is he doing? And what is that supposed to do? He said, you empty your pot and give it back to the earth. I said, why can't you do it in the toilet? Like I was like dumbfounded by this. I said, no, he's not crapping right by the tree on somebody's property. Boy, they said when that woman took back that property, boy, it smelled some hot. Boy, they had crap all dookie all over the place. Now, I wasn't trying to be funny. That's really what happened. She went through a landmine in her backyard. Oh, man. Boy, that man is off the hook. She was walking through a landmine and shit. But anyway. Yeah, that's why I knew. I said I couldn't be out there, yo. First of all, I can't eat but once a day. What they call it? Solar noon? Solar noon. And I got to sleep out there in the tent. It's hot as hell. Bugs everywhere. No, I couldn't do it. He got to have me up in the house. Yeah, dodging poop grenades. It's crazy, man. The way he did her. That's crazy. But he was off the hook. See, none of that stuff bothered me. The poop grenades and all that stuff. It just stuff went left, man. That's all. Stuff went left. Tron got good sense. Tron, I'm never forget it. He was having a conversation with Tron. He was like, "You need to drink my downloads." And he was like, "Oh, I ain't doing that. Hell nah." And next thing you know, Tron was up out of there. Kicked poor Tron out. Now Tron is doing the Dr. York stuff. What's his name? Canoon now. He's doing the Dr. York stuff. He said he's with Dr. York. Man, Nubians. That's what I think he is. And what is Prince York? Is he supposed to be the head of it or something? Because he looked just like Dr. York. Is that his son? Or he just calling himself Prince York? Is that really his son? Because if it is, he looked like him. It might be his son, Prince York. I was like, who the hell is this, man? Prince York. These back to nature. This I don't know. The conscious people is something else. That's his son? Okay. He looks just like him. Now, one of his other sons I knew personally. He dude was from Jersey. He's my age. Or close to my age. I just randomly met him one day. And he was saying his dad is in jail and stuff. And he looks like him too. You know, he still live in New York. He still live in Jersey, I believe. He do real estate out there. That dude had an ass load of kids, man. You said he's in jail now. Time for people to move on and get new content. That ain't happening, Kevin. It's not happening. He's going to be talked about even more now that he's locked up. It's not happening. I'm just telling you. I'm going to be right here into the next trial. We got what's his name on trial? They said this going to closing statements. The bishop. I'm going to be covering that this week. So I'm going to be on the bishop this week. He has a background too. Prince York. I don't know who be making his outfits, man. He be having all the Dr. York stuff on. Yep. But yeah, I ran into one of his sons just by accident. Just ran into him one time. This back when I was when I was in Jersey before I moved here. Yeah, the bishop testified, man, and he was the only witness on his side. Then they said somebody said that it might have hurt him for him testifying. He facing 60-some years, man, which is essentially life because he's in his 40s. He older than Nature Boy. He's about 45, 46. Yeah, he facing 60. And he took it all the way to the door. No deal. So we're gonna talk about that next week. So that he facing a lot of time, folks. They said he allegedly took wait a minute. If anybody want to come on, let me see. Nobody told me to drop the link, but hold on, let me drop the link. I know it's late, but I ain't gonna be on for too much longer. If anybody want to come on. Yeah, he faced a lot of time, man. The good bishop. Oh man. I know his nerves is all the way messed up. I know you would have to give me something to calm my stomach. He facing a lot of time, man. They said he allegedly took $80,000 from a member of it. I don't know who would give him $80,000. And no way in the world I would do that. There's no way. I mean, tell me how to invest it. I'm not giving it to you to invest. That lady cashed out all her pension, man, and gave it to him. $80,000. Well, that's what they say allegedly happened. $80,000 or 90. Yeah, he on trial. What's up?
What up, Max? What's going on, man?
Thomas L. What's going on?
Peace to the room. Peace. What's up, Max? Man, I'm sitting there tripping out on what you saying, bro.
Well, I'm not trying to be. See, you know what I'm saying, right?
No, I'm talking about. He said drink the download. What?
Oh no, it was he was. You know how he be selling his wolf tickets.
Somebody in the chat right before I came up here, I read what somebody said in the chat. Yeah, I'm not gonna ever look at it the same.
No, it was one time where he was selling his wolf tickets, right? And he just went into something and Tron, he said, that's why you need to drink the downloads. Nah, and Tron was like, oh hell no, I'm not. I'm not doing that. And I had said, I said he getting ready to leave. He getting ready to kick poor Tron out.
Bro.
And what happened? Tron talking about I'm about to do something different. He never went back.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
that's this. Like I said before, this kind of stuff will never really work because we have to learn the teachings and the cultural behavior and understanding as a whole. Because you'll have people like this having people think you can drink a download.
I think he was just, you know how he just he started ranting,
bro,
and he was just ranting one day. I don't know if anybody remember that. Maybe Samantha, you remember that? Because I can't find the video nowhere. Nobody gonna believe me. Do you remember him saying that?
That's madness, bro.
Telling Tron that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Were they sitting down?
They both were standing up. You would have to follow it to remember that happened. I can't find a video, but I remember
Tron made a face when he said that. He snapped his head and made a face, right?
Yeah, he said, no, I'm not doing that. He said it. I'm not doing that. Yeah. And he was gone after that.
It's madness,
he was
bro.
Gone.
There's no way.
Tron about to hit the door. And that's what happened.
Yeah. Because that right there would have had me hit the door as well.
Yeah, I would have. I'm like, but I'm not doing that.
I would never been in the door, but just wow.
I mean, if I needed to lose a little weight, I would have been in there. Like you would, the 50, 60 pounds you'd have lost being with that camp. With that diet they had.
I think that was more was it due to lack or was it due to condition or was it really a strategic diet and plan?
Shoot, he would have had me right, man. I would have been down 60 pounds. I would have been down if I had stuck with it. You know what I'm saying?
Max, wait, so what would have so if you
But he had to let me use my Dove soap though.
though when you said he had poop grenades, that's
Well, I mean, that's what the lady complained, when she took her property back.
like how see again, we talking about this kind of lifestyle and we living on other people's land and desecrating it.
He probably should have just bought his own land.
He should find his land that is inherited to him through his family that he forgot about. Because we forget that we're still inheritance to land. We just want to play this game. But even him, like it's this, it's, like I said, when you go about this, you can't go about it like that, bro.
Yeah, I was just saying that he popped up on my panel one time because I was sitting there joking, talking about the B2K diet, and he won't let me use my soap and all that stuff, and then he was in the audience saying you're a funny dude, and then my friend Liz said, "Yo, Max, he's in the chat." She texted me. I said, "He's not in the chat. That ain't him." And he was like, "It is me." Drop the link, and then sure enough, he came up there. He said, "Man, I like you, man. You're a funny dude, man." He said, "You're a funny dude." And I said, "Man, I'm joking, man. Like that. I'm joking. But yeah, I mean, I'm not really joking." He said it, hit the hot spots, and you need to keep the plasma on your body. So you don't want to wash the plasma off, huh?
How could you wash off light?
Well, he said the plasma, you need that plasma so you can absorb the downloads from the sun.
Oh yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Plasma, right? There's protons and neutrons, right? And electrons, right? But it crystallizes when it slows down in vibration. There's no way you can wash off plasma. Plasma too is the crystallized membranes in your blood that creates liquid. That's when you get plasma out your blood. It's this crystallized liquid. You can't.
Max,
Though it's really light liquid. Really, go ahead.
No, when Max said plasma, I'm thinking of afterbirth. What? I'm like, what?
No, I was just referring to the video.
I'm thinking of how he described it. I'm thinking of afterbirth. When you covered in something when you're born. Never mind.
That's a form of plasma
on your skin.
Okay.
That's what he said.
Yeah, no, that's not how plasma works. See, he talking about 666 and proton, neutrons, and electrons, and non-ether making plasma spectrums. That's how the 3D to the 5D comes to existence through light spectrum, right? But you cannot wipe. You could scrub away plasma with acid. Like it is still this.
I mean, that's the video he made, and I was joking with it, and he was like, "You hit the hot spots and all that stuff," because he had a whole tutorial on how to bathe. I don't know if it's still around, but I think it's on his channel. He had a whole tutorial, and I was sitting there playing the tutorial, and I was joking. I said, "Oh, I need to bathe. I need to get in that shower."
You want to bathe in mineral springs and waters that have like high pH levels. Like they say anything over 7, like 9 is like the highest, like pH balance within the water. Like what's at the highest? But it's a good high, right? You don't want too much because of the
There go Ketzel right there. He said he's talking about the soap interfering with your ability to synthesize vitamin D from skin. I know, but see, I was making a joke back then, and he caught me making a joke. I said, "Bro, I need my wash rag and my soap, man." I said, "If I'm going to survive there, I need my toiletries."
Yeah,
I was just going off, dude. I was like a stand-up routine. I was going off on him.
There's no such thing as vitamin D. What they're talking about is a hormone through the light plasma in your blood. So when you say vitamin D, it's this like a reference to what light spectrum does to our skin when it plasmatizes our cells in our body and creates blood that's vibrant, right? So again, vitamin D, plasma, all of this stuff we're talking about is just through light vibrations. And the more heat you're around, the more vibration you pick up and the more blood you could pump. So like you can't do any of that. just on the level of knowing what it is. Like vitamin, when people say you need vitamin D, they're just saying you need sunlight because your hormones are irregulating because your zinc levels are dropping. You know what I'm saying? Mainly
Yeah,
in
I feel
men
good when
because
I get the sun.
right, because it iodizes the blood, it brings up the melanin crystals, which is just carbonated crystals in the body, which makes plasma, and it helps the zinc create itself because zinc, well, it doesn't help create, it doesn't help zinc create itself, it helps zinc sustain itself because you have to continuously put zinc in the body because you could deplete yourself of zinc. But like when we talk about like proteins and plasma and like vitamin D, like all of this stuff is dealing with light, man. Your exposure to the sun. You can't unless somebody blocks out the sun or you stay in a house indoors all day. Like that's when you affects your DNA, your vitamin D.
But at the end of the day, like the teaching stuff, I didn't mind that. I mean, it's just I didn't believe in it, but I was just like saying that I was making a joke saying I gotta hit that shower because it's hot out there. But that's all I was doing, saying I wouldn't last 48 hours. I probably wouldn't because I'd be complaining the whole time.
Right. But what
And
you
then he gonna
don't
be
want
like,
to
I'm
do,
out of tune because I'm
what you
complaining.
what you don't want to do is you don't want to use like phosphoric acids or like sulfuric acids or any kind of like sugar based or like artificial protein additives with soaps because like you put base acids on your body, it depletes the zinc levels in your skin. The skin is the main organ of your body, so then your organ starts to react and brings up zinc to bring more plasma to the skin, but you continuously dry out your skin by putting base acids on your skin. So you want to use more natural oils like like um olive oil if you're not allergic or like stuff like that to bring minerals back into the skin so the skin doesn't deplete the zinc levels within the protein in the body. So all of this stuff is going back to hormone levels. Again, it's in sunlight and not being dehydrated and hydration. Hydration is the most important thing. Go ahead, sis.
I have a quick question. I was thinking about something you said earlier, Max. I wonder why he never monetized his YouTube channel. He has like 95,000 subs. Why he never,
He didn't
monetized?
he didn't believe in doing that.
Damn.
Yeah, he didn't believe in monetizing his work. He just didn't believe in doing it. He could have if he wanted to. He talked about it one time, but no, he didn't believe in doing it. Yeah, he
Damn.
didn't believe in doing it. What's up, Samantha? What you been up to?
Um, Listening to your content, I peeped
Yeah,
some.
they
Go ahead.
the ladies they trying to figure out what's next. So
They're getting dog walked right now.
by who?
A lot of people.
Huh?
A lot of people. You commented how they flagged. Look. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me sit up. Did y'all hear Max? He was about to turn into the Hulk again. He said, "Bo."
Yo, will you stop? Will
Oh,
you?
okay, I'm sorry. Yo, Max, I was thinking about you earlier. Aren't your eyes green?
What are you saying, Samantha?
Aren't your eyes green?
Something like that.
Because you turn green when you turn into the Hulk. I ain't gonna say nothing else. But in terms of people, in terms of people flagging down the GoFundMe. I was frustrated thinking about it, and everyone knows. Let me clarify, because things get sketchy when it comes to Nature Boy. No one is
Yeah,
co. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm listening.
No, Ryan laughing. All right, I'm being good right now, Ryan. Stop it. So no one is co-sign. We've seen his dysfunction. We've seen his abusive nature. We have all seen it. No one is. Most people are not co-signing his dysfunctional behavior. But it's like, okay, the man is locked up. He's gotten life plus 10 years without parole. If he went down accordingly, righteously so, if they want to appeal, why are you sabotaging that? What is it? What's really going on here? If the women put together a GoFundMe page, why it's like it was flagged out of spite, and the person said, "Aha."
Yeah, it was flagged out.
I mean, yeah, and the person that did it said, yeah, basically, aha, nan and the boo boo. If he's in jail legitimately and there's nothing wrong, he's where he's supposed to be. Why are you so afraid of them fighting and going to, and having an appeal if you really believe he went down justly? Do you understand what I mean?
Right.
Excuse me.
Right.
They're terrorizing those women. They're trying to, by them flagging down the GoFundMe, they call themselves trying to jam up them getting money so he can, fight it, get an appeal. But these people contradict themselves and they're not even aware of it. They're contradicting themselves. If that trial went right and it's free of scandal and he was done justly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then why not go ahead and let them spend their money and get an attorney to file an appeal? If you believe the case, go ahead.
Or use the money to take care of themselves.
Yes. But
there's people out here that would donate to them.
Yes. They have endured hell already. Why terrorize them? Why mock them? Why belittle them?
Right.
Why? Aren't they victims, like you said? Go ahead.
That's what people claim. They're supposed to be victims.
But they're doing the victims very dirty. They're terrorizing them. You could see you could see the stress in their face. Like they're just being terrorized.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out what's next. But I'm not terrorizing them because they didn't do nothing to me. They did nothing to me. And if they want to come up here and talk, they can come up here and talk. I'll sit there and give them the floor. I would just tell them,
as you always had done to everybody.
Yeah, I would just tell them to ignore the chat and just go ahead and do what you got to do.
Max, you're going to shut the chat down.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Done it before.
No, I wouldn't do that. I made a mistake. I wouldn't do that again. But regardless if he got money or not, he's going to the appeals. That's his right.
Pretty much.
So, yeah, it's his right. They'll find a lawyer for him or something like that.
That's just
people shouldn't be harassing the woman. Go ahead, sis.
You said what?
I said people shouldn't be harassing the women because like they were taken advantage of in their most vulnerable state, in their probably whole lives. You know what I'm talking about? Like when you come across new information and the person that's giving it to them, you go on trust. You might start off trusting that person if you trust the information, and for that trust to be violated, from people who know, and to see them suffer the consequence of being misled is very wrong. No one should be have any ill intentions towards those sisters. If anything, though, they're go ahead, sis.
No, I'm sorry. Ketsu said this. They're terrorizing them until they think and do what they want them to do.
Right,
then they'll support them.
But
if you
want stalking them,
it's brutal. I feel sorry for them.
That is true. Until they start complying with what they're doing, then they'll stop.
Right. It's called gang stalking, psychologically.
Right.
So like I said, it's this, and it's this that right there is just showing the wrong in it, because if it was right, it wouldn't be a fight. So just to understand that measure is tremendous. So I think people should just take a pause and just not look at them so much as whatever they were participating in, because remember, it's like I'm not saying okay, the trust and the relationship we have with our parents, because we know they know something that we don't just naturally, so we entrust them more. So when you have people like that, especially women, it should be hard for you to just feel that way when you see how I could see how people, because the information that I'm hearing, even now, it could be taken a certain way if it's not clear in a certain way. And that little bit of misguidance can lead you down a dark trail, and we end up in situations like this. I'm gonna pause there, but yeah, that's messed up. Nobody should be feeling like that towards these sisters at all.
Right.
These are the nation builders.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What are you saying? Samantha.
So Sheila Washington said, at the end of the day, these women are they're probably at their lowest. And she said she was taught not to kick someone when they're down. But, I found myself looking at content and I grew so frustrated that they're coming at them so hard. Go ahead, Max. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I would listen to you.
I'm finding myself, I'm getting frustrated now because there's a lot going down and they're contradicting themselves. Why are you coming at these women? You were saying like the commentary keeps changing, keeps switching up over time that I've seen. Well, they chose to be there. That's them. Then it's, oh, they innocent victims. And then it's Nana and the boo-boo, that's why he not getting out. Aha, you know what I mean? It's just that people are just all over the place.
Well, if they're saying that if they're not victims and they want to be there, then that means he didn't have no control over them. Then
bingo.
That's what that means.
Bingo. Oh yeah, they want to be there, so that's on them. Same people. Oh yeah, he need to go to jail. He need to go down, man. He did to those women. Okay, now he's in jail. Yeah, then and boo boo. Man, it's just I found myself getting so frustrated because I watched this over time and I watched people's response to it. It's interesting how people have evolved over time.
Yeah, so, but I'm gonna tell you something though. They gonna mess around and figure it out though.
Right.
They gonna have to a little time to gather themselves. They gonna figure it out.
Right. They've been set the path now. They have to journey the road. You know what I mean? You can't turn around now. So I don't know how they're gonna do it.
You know what's crazy, Thomas?
Collectively,
they're gonna find somebody like, you know what? Damn, everybody against these girls. I'm gonna help them out. Somebody with some deep pockets. That's all.
You might see something like that, or maybe they might just all separately go into different groups, and just do it again. But it might not even be that. They might just stay themselves and just be advocates on maybe how they look at how it should be done. Who knows? This is all kind of avenues they could take. I think they should just teach their children, the correct way and the correct science and the correct understanding, so the next generation won't have this problem. Because that's all we can mainly do now is show them, because nobody showed us. So it's going to be errors.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying there's going to be errors in this whole journey. So, don't look at it like you're supposed to do everything perfect. But at the same time, always look at teaching so they can make it better. I mean, that's pretty much the only real kind of look at it I can think of. Because I'm not in their shoes, I'm not in their head, so I don't know what's going on. But this from a growth look, because this is the reason, taking this and not really wanting to take it in fully for yourself, learn it for yourself, learn for yourself. Don't look at this and be like, oh, he knows what he's talking about, I want to learn from him. No, say, oh, that was pretty interesting, I'm gonna learn more for myself. That mindset needs to go through the people more. We need to learn how to do that more, because everybody want to find a Umar or nature. Well, I'm not saying nothing wrong with that. It's just people are fine because they're leap past for you to go to the next level in your journey. But we should always remember it's for your experience and for you to learn for yourself. So you have to be the first teacher, and life is the whole lesson to learn. So,
and
yeah,
go ahead. Go ahead. I thought you was done. I'm having a delay on my end. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead. I was saying pretty much that was it. Life's a lesson. I was gonna add on, but it wasn't that serious.
I also notice how you can't have your own opinion. They're bullying everybody, basically. You can't have your own opinion, your own critical thinking skills, your own sense of discernment. You can't, when it comes down to, say, this case. We already see the outcome of it, but you just can't have your own opinion about. But I think a lot more is going to end up coming out. For example, with Velvet and the victim going back and forth, how they're doing, something's going to come out. So,
right, we're gonna get to the little back end stuff pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
I just I really hope that behind this, people kind of like take a step back and really kind of like learn from this, and just take a look at people who do it and see how they do it, like without this, and just see and just move on from that. But the brother, like, I really can't, because in the world, like, this is in most of the parts of the world, this is normal. This isn't really out of this world unusual. So like you got examples to where this actually works around the world, and like it doesn't look like that. Like even if probably its most worst condition, this is probably hitting on that level, because there's ways you could do it without having to make the women think that they are always in competition, that there's one over another, treating one better. Like that is like that is totally like forbidden when you are in that situation. Like this, within any basic understanding of polygamy, you're not supposed to have the women like it's a WWF match every night. You know, they're all supposed to feel equally the same. You're not supposed to treat any of them higher than the other one. If you treat this one this way, you're supposed to treat the other one the same. All of them. So how he went about it, like even if he ran to the law of, like, you know, those, like, I don't know, he's trying to call it Islamic State, but I mean it's kind of hard to do that. We're not showing lineage to Islam, so
Mm.
it's just it's hard for him. But it's just, and for two, it's illegal in this country. It's like it's so much, like a few places you could do it. I think like in Utah, maybe Vegas, maybe some parts of Cali, but like I don't know, man. It's just it's a lot, you know. I
I
don't
like
really.
I like Tashila Washington. I like you. Let me know if you have a YouTube channel. I'll sub. She was like, what she just say? The more the said victims talk, the more they contradict themselves. Bingo. But nobody's supposed to clock that. Nobody.
Right, because it's a
Nobody.
whole, it's a
Hmm.
cluster. It's a cluster, and to make it, because for one, you there, but for two, you feel, you know, you're being trapped, but you can't prove that. It's like, how can I prove it? And then you sound like, you know, you're kind of like being hypocritical because you're going back and forth. I haven't heard much, but I heard enough to see where it can end up.
No, can I just use one quick example?
Mhm.
Max, can I say names now, Max?
Mm,
Okay, no, then one of the people that testified, I won't do it, Max. One of
yeah.
the people that testified when we just watched her video that she did, responded to the other one, right? She's like, I'm gonna have to tell my daughter that her father's in jail because he wanted to be a polygamist. Wait, whoa, wait a minute. Wait. I you're gonna tell you, she said this. I'm gonna have to tell my child that her daddy is in jail because he wanted to be polygamous. So what was you? I mean, listen, never
That's
mind.
that's
Go ahead.
that's misleading.
It didn't make any sense considering all that you have said, all that you said on the stand, all that you have been saying.
Well,
But for you,
she's not gonna be able to tell a little girl everything that
no,
she got.
I'm not. But it just exposed where her head space was at. Do you understand where she's at
Right,
mentally?
Right.
What she had a problem
right.
with?
Yeah, I'm
She
getting what you're
blames
saying.
polygamy,
Mhm.
but she's not talking about everything else that may be truly, say, intense and devastating. Out of all the other things over the years, your focus is in the end, he wanted to be polygamous. Okay, okay,
Right.
go
You
ahead.
don't go to jail for being polygamous.
Of course, but that's where she's at mentally and emotionally. That's what she's blaming him being in jail for, where she testified he wanted to be
What do you think led her?
polygamous.
What do you think led her to that point, to think that polygamy
I
can end
think
you
that
up
was
in
the
jail?
real problem the whole time. It was just that. Anything else would have been tolerated, but she had a problem with that specifically.
Hmm. Hey, what's going on, Castle?
Hey,
What
what
up?
up, y'all?
Peace.
What up? What up?
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Hey, Samantha. Yeah, I like what you were saying about that because that's something that me and Grace talked about. That everybody that left, like including ourselves, everybody left because their feelings got hurt, not necessarily because they didn't believe or were against what was going on at the time. It was just because people's feelings got hurt. So I think like that's kind of what you're saying, like because things didn't go in the relationship the way she wanted. That was the kind of the thing that got her. But then the trial was just like you know, like a gateway to express that hurt.
An enforcer, sort of say. That's why you don't totem pole. You don't set up totem alleys, and you don't pedestal like when you have mistresses or you have a contraband or a council or however you title your your contrabands or whatever you want to call them, right? So whatever phrase you want to use within the term of polygamy, you don't want to. That's the rule number one. You don't, because that's what's going to happen. You're going to have exactly that, and that's just like biblical. That's like historical. Like that's just the tradition of like if you do it like that, you're gonna end up having that kind of stuff going on. Women fighting and plotting against you. That's the worst thing you can have in the
No,
world.
Max, I have a quick question, real quick. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to ask you yesterday, but I didn't type it right when Medea was up here. That from my understanding, there were certain individuals where witnesses or victims where CPS was involved, and they needed to give their testimony in order to keep CPS off their behind. Is that a legal angle, or how do I describe it?
Paper trail.
No, could that, in terms of the defense, is that something that they would be able to tap into in regards to motive for certain witnesses?
I don't know if that happened though.
Okay.
I don't know if CPS ever got involved.
Okay.
And I don't know if they used that to get them to testify. I don't know.
They did in the beginning when he said that crazy stuff about his son touching his private part.
No, I'm talking about other witnesses way after the fact.
Oh, so it was other prior. It was what?
Yeah, I
Not
don't know.
involved. No, this didn't involve Nature Boy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if CPS got involved though.
Okay. Hi, Tashila. How do you say
Hey,
it?
hey,
Yeah.
Tashila.
My name is Tashila.
How you doing, boo
Tashila.
boo? Go ahead. I like
I'm
you.
doing good. It's nice to meet you.
I
Well,
like you.
listen, I've been very blunt with Max behind the scenes about everything that has transpired. We all know that Nature Boy has done a lot of fucked up shit. Excuse my language. I ain't gonna cuss no more, Max.
Okay.
Um, but he's done a lot of stuff. He's done a lot of stuff, and we all know that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the
Right.
type of person that I feel like if you gonna be persecuted for something you have done, let it be something that we know somebody has done. I have proof that you have done this. I don't have proof that he did what was said that he did to her. I don't. And they aren't reliable sources to me. I have my reasons why I feel like they aren't reliable sources. Y'all can persecute me. I could care less because I'm going to go to sleep and sleep very good at night. These people would not still be doing what they are doing if they were that much of a victim, because a true victim will not go out and victimize. They will seek healing and therapy and do what they can. What they are doing to the remaining women is something that shouldn't be done. If you are an abuse victim, why would you then in return abuse? You know what I mean? That's a
Right.
different form of abuse. So why would you do that? So all of these people need to go seek real healing. They need to get off of Beyonce's internet, and they need to go really heal. They all are young. Most of them are under 30. They are out here living life fast and going nowhere fast. They don't process and they don't comprehend enough. That's why they speak the way they speak and they contradict themselves so much. I was taught to not say nothing if you gonna lie. And they just lie and talk all day. That's all they do. And they also know how to use the internet and their victim, the playing the victim role as a way of an income, and that's not okay either. Because at some point, okay, when are you going to go out and be productive? You know what I mean? And whether it be a 9 to 5, whether it be you going back to school, whether it be whatever, it doesn't matter. Whatever your belief system is, whatever you want to do, but don't be out here always playing the victim, because I have been a victim myself, and that's just not real. Therapy teaches you not to live in that victim role. You know what I mean? So if they actually were seeking help and seeking a clear mind and a peaceful state of energy through their life, they wouldn't be doing what they're doing. So I don't respect none of them. I've researched cults so much, and I have never in my years of living seen anything like this. You know what I mean? Like, I have never been so quick to point my finger at a said victim as much as I do the leader, because there's nothing that anyone can tell me that these people, some of these people, has traits just like Nature Boy, and they had those traits before they met him. I feel like all of them amplified one another. I do feel like they were true victims, and I do feel like if something transpired, he may should be persecuted for that. But this right here ain't it. And that's all I have to say.
Go ahead, Tequila. I like
You know what I'm
you.
saying? They can kiss my tail, baby, because I don't care nothing about the comments and all that extra and all of these bloggers and all of these biased opinions, and how they so choosy and they switch sides and they so fake. I don't have time for it. I don't.
So, if I may, coffee, wine, and water basically said so. Excuse me, I'm going to say what the person said. Would you all, damn, my chest, would you all keep saying that there is no evidence or whatever, like him would like him back into the community? If not, what should be done with him? I feel as though, excuse me, I'm sorry. Something was wrong with that trial, excuse me, and something was very wrong with that case. I don't mind him being held accountable legally accordingly, but something was very wrong. You can even sense it when we all watched it together. Something wasn't right. And what came over me? Righteousness. If the man going to go down, let him go down, but let him go down accordingly. But once again, in the predicament that he's in now, he did it to himself. He opened himself to that. He was vulnerable to that. That's what he did to himself. But I'm not going to rejoice when isn't it supposed to be, beyond what, a reasonable doubt? That wasn't the case. Something was very wrong.
Yeah.
It's okay to say that.
Yeah, it's extremism at its finest. So it's hard to prove extremism. They got to show behavioral history, and like I get what Sis saying too, but like hurt people. So it's just a bunch of hurt going around.
And someone said, what about his own word to the police? I have no problem with that. I agree. But can we play her interview with the police?
And see, that's what I had a problem with. How are you going to allow the prosecution to bring in these certain evidence, but then say that the defense cannot?
Bingo.
That's unfair.
Right.
So if they were able to play a video, why can't the defense play a video? See, what it was is that they knew that with each video they could contradict each other with another video, and it would bring confusion. You know what I mean? And then what?
Right. It's just like how they prove Ricos. Like if you look from the Black Panthers to the El Rookins to even Young Thug, like when you get extreme with anything, they want to see how it was organized. And if they can place you as like a head or the organized extremism, they're gonna hit you with a life charge. And then they're gonna find out what they can hit you with. So like even with like people like them, like the El Rookins, they had FBI agents actually go in there and be the buying in to frame the whole organization. Same thing with the Panthers. Same thing with a lot of groups. So when you start moving extreme like that, what I mean by extreme is when you walk around and proclaim yourself as a subordinate, independent nation in a political body, but you can't show any diplomacy. So once you do that, the FBI and the CIA could label you as an extremist. Now, once when you get a certain amount of like infractions against society, you become a terrorist. Then they'll start building a terrorist case. So then they'll find out what did you make terror or what did you behave as terror within the case. And then they'll show this and they'll show that and they'll show behavior patterns. And in those behavior patterns, they'll point out the terror aspect with inside of those behaviors for over a year, like durations. They're like over a duration of time. So it's been about what like they built like a 10-year case on this guy, 12-year case on this guy. So that's about pretty much how long it takes for the feds to build an extremist case on you. And then they'll just find a charge that they see that is terror, and then you're gonna get hit with it because you're using it as a weapon. The second you use behavior as a weapon to destroy humanity or any kind of like societal behavior, you're deemed as a terrorist, and they could use those. How could I say this? Use those points
Thomas,
of
that's a trigger
encouragement.
word on here. The
Huh?
T word. That's a trigger word.
Oh, well, the tiara, they'll find you. He threw me off what I was about to say, but they're trying to find where you use those points as real acts of terror against people. Well, I can say it again. And then there it go. Like they do it all the time. That's why a lot of people can't really form groups because they find them organized like Rico headed like Rotarians. So the police get involved, the CIA get involved. Before you know it, everybody's cracked. So
Let's stay away from the government because I just got my channel back. So yeah,
for sure.
yeah. I told you they dinged me like maybe about 6 months ago.
I'm
They
hearing my mic
always
tick too right
somewhere.
now.
They always somewhere listening.
Yeah, I just really got to stay away from that one.
I mean,
Yeah.
but for the most part, you know, I just say things are supposed to be a balance and things are supposed to be fair when it comes down to people playing with your life. You know what I mean? And I feel like if it was any one of us in those in Nature Boy's shoes, we would want a fair go at it. You know what I mean? Like send him to jail for what he did and what you could prove, or at least give him a fair chance. And like um, Booker, he just didn't seem prepared. It's a lot of flaws that I could point out. He just didn't seem thorough enough. And
Yeah,
although you don't want to um, badger the said victims, you do want to apply some type of pressure, and you can do that without badgering them. You know what I mean? All you have to do is show their credibility, whether it's good, if they got good credibility or bad credibility. And I don't feel like that was done enough, so
yeah.
it's a lot of flaws.
As far as the other videos, like midwife said, that's his lawyer's issue for not bringing that up and not trying to get that entered into evidence. Um, the other videos and stuff, but that's something he's going to have to take up in the higher courts, like ineffective counsel and stuff like that.
What
He's
is
going to
that
have to
sound?
take it up there.
You hear that or some
Hi everyone.
Hey, Andrea.
How's it
please?
going?
All right. What you been up to?
Um, on my way to. I'm driving on the highway. Got 6 more hours to drive, so I just turned on YouTube and caught you.
Oh, okay, okay.
Well, I got something to say about this. I don't. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry for Nature Boy. I see all of the people that joined him as victims, and the reason I see them as victims because they went there believing that they were going to do one thing, and it turned into something totally different.
Right.
And I do believe that you can get into somebody's head.
and completely turn them inside out. And I think that's what he did, and I think he did it knowing exactly what he was doing. So I think they are all victims. I think they all need to get off the internet and get some help sort through this stuff. And as long as they're on the internet, they're gonna get people that like them and people that don't like them. So that's just my opinion. And I think that he got what he deserved. Just seeing the little bit of things that I saw that he was doing, he got what he deserved, and he don't need to be around young people, impressionable young people. I mean, so that's just my opinion. Whether the trial was fair or not, I don't think any of these trials are fair. To tell the
Say that
truth.
again.
Yeah.
So yeah. So that was my opinion. I got some legal stuff going on with one of my family members, and so do I think he was treated fair? No, but hey, sometimes we put ourselves in situations that we don't have to be in, and you
That
get
part.
you get what comes out of a situation that you put yourself in, but you don't have to be in. So
So, Andrea, why don't you feel like that about the people? What you just said,
I do think they are victims. Those young ladies are victims,
but you just
but
said you get what you put yourself out in a situation in.
sometimes you put yourself in situations you don't have to be in. I'm saying like this guy, he chose to do the things that he was doing, and he didn't have to. And another thing I wanted to say is he has talent. He has a lot of talent, and people. I think he has. I wouldn't say he was able to draw people to him. I can't even think of the word I'm trying to say, but
Charismatic.
charismatic. So sometimes people have that, and it can be used for good or for bad. It's up to the person. Everybody has a gift. It's all about how you use it.
Right.
So just
AKA
because you use
celebrities.
it in a bad way doesn't mean you don't have that gift. But I think he got what he deserved. Now, if he get it back on appeal and they can lessen the time or do whatever they can do, I don't know. Maybe he'll learn something from this. But I don't feel sorry for him because I feel like he knew what he was doing to people.
Right. That's how I feel too. Since I can't give him the benefit of the doubt of what he was doing because what he was leading on, you had to know what you're doing because you just can't lean on certain topics and have complete utter no understanding towards it. Like there's no way around it. Once you know certain things, you have to know something else to know this. And like if you know that, you know what you're doing is wrong. Like somewhere down the line, you notice you want to prove it that your way is the way, and it's like an ego thing took over. This you can see it. Like I don't. He definitely know what he was doing. Definitely. People know. Like I was telling Max, like years ago, we was telling this guy, we was telling people like he just kind of got forgotten about, but he kept on doing what he was doing. But at the same time, we knew he was corrupting the whole information and misusing it. And a lot of brothers have throughout the years, and they're paying the price for it now. Things there's no strange happenings. Universe moves within sectors, so it's the sector of the exposure right now. So him from polite to everybody. You know what I'm saying? All the ones who use this information for bad or for whatever, it's turning up hairs. So I wish we all just kind of like the best, stay positive at it, and just like observe because that's what we're here for. We're here to observe. It's okay to have an opinion, but play the observer.
Yeah, midwife. She said right. They should go dark. Look at how folks are now rallying around Zoka and Malia because they don't see him. Yeah, they need to go dark for like maybe at least a year or two. Like I'm talking about complete, just off the internet, and this will
Keep
go
folks
away.
guessing. Keep them guessing and
Yeah,
assuming.
it'll go away.
Hmm.
Then they'll find, because if you don't hear from 'em, you don't know.
And
Unless
then,
then you have to go find them, but then you
hmm
can't do that.
and then it keeps all the straight energy away. You know what I mean? Like it's so many different energies that come from the internet. All these different individuals, and so many people that can, just ruin things by speaking negative. The tongue is very powerful. So sometimes fasting for long periods of time from
Right.
all of these technologies and things is a positive thing. It don't have to be looked at as a negative thing. I think it's difficult for them because they do use it as a source of income. You know what I mean? But sometimes our money ain't good money.
Yeah, I mean, they could like when I say go dark, they could still be on the internet but not make videos and not be active at all. So people be like, where are they? Like where they go? It's better to do it that way. And then, just to regroup. They need some time to regroup because they don't been through it. They never been through nothing like this before. So they need to recharge their battery. And then once they recharge their battery, then they can focus on what they want to do next with their lives or whatever they want to do. But they're gonna have to, if they want to help him, they got to get it together because they need money. But they got to regroup, and because they're constantly hearing stuff and they just got to shut it down. It's real easy to shut down. You just stop listening, and then you can still be on the internet and find other subjects, and you won't even hear about this anymore. They won't even hear. They don't have to hear it. And then when they decide to come back, then it's something powerful with silence. Silence is very powerful.
Privacy is power.
Yep, very
Authority.
powerful when you go in the dark.
Authority is privacy.
Yep.
You can't demand privacy. You have no authority.
And that also allows you to have a sense of control over your life as well.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the main enforcement.
It'll be a thing because they go dark, he go dark, and so you don't know nothing what's going on. At that point, you'll just be making stuff up at that point, and then they'll have their power back. It's very easy to do. Just shut it off, and you can still be on the internet, but just don't listen to none of this stuff. Just totally. Let me tell you, I had to do that because I had something going on a few years ago online. I was getting attacked. I totally went dark from it, and guess what? It worked. Silence is powerful. That's the most powerful thing you have as a content creator. Is being silent.
Go back to being self.
Like when you're somebody making negative comments, just either delete it or don't read them. And people know if you're not reading them, they can tell. And it's not going to be effective in what they're doing.
Right. It's a degree to that. It's just go back to being self because people are trying to put it or label an impression.
Right.
Whenever the impression is being labeled, just go back to being self. So they can't copy you. So it just be a delete paste, pretty much.
Yeah,
so as long as you be yourself, bro.
It's like two different lives they're living, right? You have social media. It's another world within itself, and you have to know. You have to see it that way. It is, but the rules of engagement is different. So, but you have control over how much you indulge in that world and go back to the regular world outside. Because let me tell you something. It's an exercise they can do. Cut this off, go outside, and they're not going to hear anything. They're not going to hear anything. Take a trip somewhere and go to Europe somewhere, go to Africa, go to South Africa, wherever. Nobody's going to be saying nothing to them like this. And then
I know they got to be tired though. They
yeah,
have
they
to be
tired.
tired.
I can tell. I can
Oh,
tell.
I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired for them.
So they just have to regroup and get back outside. Get back outside, and then when they come on the internet, they're looking at different videos and different stuff that can increase their knowledge base on the legal system. But what they have to do is they have to turn this off, though. They have to turn the chatter on this off and focus it on the legal system. And I guarantee their mind will open up. Real easy to do.
Focus on them. Focus on themselves.
Yes.
And them children. Everything else to disappear.
Yeah, focus on them because they are the controllers of everything right now. They don't have to hear this stuff. They don't have to hear it. Just cut it off and listen to other stuff.
Right.
And because the people are guessing where Malia, we know she's there. She's there because you heard her cooking in the background. And I heard her voice. She's there. But she's being in the dark. And now people want to know what's going on with her. Now the rest of them go in the dark. And I would say come back when the case is getting ready to come up, maybe 2 or 3 years. Then they'll say something. And that's it. But they'll still be around, but you just won't know they're around.
That's how it's supposed to be.
People say that there are victims, right? If that's what they are, they're not being treated that way. They're not. But
Max, that's how it's supposed to be, Max. We was supposed to never know who his wives were in the beginning.
well,
When you living in that way, you know you're supposed to be revealing your wives to the world like that.
well,
That's a
yeah, he did because everything was on camera, you know. So that's what he did. But
right.
They got to understand. Okay, I didn't cause this. Now they got to get they have so much power they don't realize it. They have to like, okay, listen. This is what they have to say to him. Look, I know where you are. We care about you, but we didn't get you there. We need time to focus on ourselves and get our mind right. Because if our mind ain't right, we can't help you. Because I ain't going to the crazy house over this. So we got to go get our mind right. Maybe travel. I recommend them to get some stamps on their passport and go travel and open up to the world. Go travel and then relax. And then if they decide they want to get some money up to get a lawyer, then they have all the time. They have a lot of time. It's not that they're in a rush to beat the clock or nothing because he got life.
I think they should do what they was trying to do with him and learn how to do it. And I'll give you the steps. I can tell you right now, like most of them, because I know what they was trying to do. He was trying to solidify the royal lineage, right? The queens and divine royalty and this divine royal family, right? We all have ties to royal families and many royal houses. And there's ways you can go back and gain information. If you can find a marriage certificate on any of your grandpeoples from 1851 on down. As a matter of fact, maybe you can find something in 1860, a marriage certificate, because census will take you back to 1851.
But that's not gonna get him out of jail, though.
It might, if well, not him. We ain't
Oh
talking
my
about
God.
him. We ain't talking about getting him out of jail. But this might still can if he actually done it. He probably owned the jail if he actually go see. But
he's probably owned the jail.
But this is how
Could
actually
you
this is how
imagine?
ridiculous. This is how
No,
ridiculous.
look, could
I'm
you
so
imagine?
serious.
Look, could you imagine real quick that let me tell you something.
Oh,
Okay, so they
Lord.
sentenced me, right? They sentenced me, right? And then come to find out I own the land. I'll go crazy.
Well,
I will be
get ready
flooding
for
the
the
toilets.
news.
They literally, I would go crazy at that point.
Get ready for the news, right? Get ready for the news, right? That's the news, pretty much. I mean, if you look at the multitude, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. What were you saying?
If you look at the multitude of surnames that you have within your family, like from the mother side and the father side, you might, go 8 generations back. You have about 30 something different surnames. All of these surnames are actually our names, right? I don't want to get into all of the free white person thing and how free white really doesn't mean pale skin. It's really dark skinned people. But those families who started off the country, you could still find your mineral rights, your foundational trusts, and the trustees to all of those family names, right? Us here mainly, they want us to forget and keep just forgetting and keep going through census without restoring ourselves. But you can restore your whole lineage. So if you could just find any records, talk to your grandpeoples. They got the technology out. For one, it's a website called Family Search, right? Family Search is set up, or it was set up by Woodrow Wilson and Brigham Young way back in like 1917 when they had all the records in the Mormon Temple. All of our records, all of the birth records, all of the marriage certificates for like the last 500 years, they're all in the parish records in England and they're in the Mormon Temple records in like Washington and Utah. Of course, we still got some in the Virginia Library of Congress. We did not get all our records destroyed. You can find it. So you go back, you find that one person. If you could find a Mormon temple in your location, they mostly hold a lot of the birth records there. So you can go. You don't have to be a Mormon to go use their resources, and you can go in there and they can help you through their whole system that they have set up through a company like a mega global company called Roots Tech, and like BYU, Harvard's records, a lot of college records. They put them all together and they trace your records back to like 25 BC. If you go back that far within the records they have. So you find that person from 1848, and maybe if you want to do ancestry, which I don't really trust, it's really like a lot of like people's public records, mainly not really like authenticated like Congress or congressional records. You can use that, but if you can go back to 1850, family search, right? And the Mormon temples, they could help you find your family records tracing all the way back. So if you go back to like the 9th, 10th century, you're going to start falling into royal houses that came over here in the 1600s. And that was already people that was here in the 1600s and how they got together and they actually formed this whole country. It was something that was called miscegenation that took place that was falsely placed on the people in 1917 to make people think that they were disinherited from the land estates or whatever. But it's not really possible. Like it never was possible. And the whole thing was to get people to think that you weren't a part of your family past 1917. And pretty much they got the trick. But if you do that and you find each like family surname you have and how you tie into like, you know, like me, I could go into like Rodens, Cunninghams, Thomases, Johnsons, McLeans, a gang of names, at which I could show through my tree on a bunch of names. Like they helped me at Family Search. It took me a while to find all of this, but I got it. You go there, you can find all of those names, and then you locate those trustees to those foundations, and you see how you probably your family was the founder of one of the founder families of New York or Wisconsin or Massachusetts or California. And then you'll see one of your family lakes here or your family lake there. Like all of those lakes with last names go back to families, and you are a part of those families. But they just want us to forget and believe the narrative that was brought to us a long time ago. Now, if they take the time and actually find out who their peoples were way before in 1890, 1870, they can see how they're really heirs to the states. That was the real push. That was the first initial conscious remembrance that we were from America. This is our land. A free white person didn't mean a pale skin. It meant a more or dark skinned person that had national ties because white and black is a status. We got into all of that understanding early on. This is when he got into sovereignty and all this and that. And what sovereignty is, because they chasing sovereignty. Sovereignty is you tying into your family because family represents nations and nations represent families. So when you fall into your lineage, you fall into all the nations you come from. Like I got German, French, every nation in the country, like crazy, right? So all of those nations represent us through our families, and that's the sovereignty people are looking for to hold the diplomatic authority to where they could actually function as an independent body. And then they could set up their wives and their family as board members to the estate and build an estate of privacy, right? So you have to go back and take yourself out of the public, right? But what he doing, he's still in the public, talking private, but all in the public. So you extreme. But for them as women, it'd be the best because again, if the woman isn't free, the child isn't free because it all goes back to the women. And for the women to proclaim and free themselves first and declarate themselves first, or just declarate themselves, period, the nation will be free. So that's the main agenda. But people took it and they wanted to privatize it within families and try to do the polygamy thing and do a private political grand body of women and you being the representative voice behind that. And they kind of like, it's supposed to be that, but you have to have the principle behind what it all is, or you won't even understand what you're supposed to be doing. You know what I'm talking about? Because now you run into stuff like this where you got to go up against courts who are testifying against your authority. And now you have to show your authority in position of state to where you have a proper say so, but you don't because you're in the state and you're not of the state, or you're not even the body that is the state. So now you have no authority. You were just under
Hey, let me
everything.
butt in real quick.
If that was kind of like long-winded, my bad.
Samantha, you sleep?
No, why I gotta be asleep?
No, I'm just messing with you.
I fell asleep one time.
No, I'm just messing with you.
My bad. I got that effect.
Messing with
We
me.
always mess with each other because she
I
got
know, but Max, I was thinking about you. I said Max is like the other woman called you brother uncle, but you like a big brother to me, if that makes sense, because I'll be messing with you.
right.
I was just sitting here thinking, you know what those women could do for themselves,
What's that?
and they can help him out. If, of course, they're going to. They
Right.
should get offline, like just like you said, and start their own little business, little
Oh,
house.
thank you, Andrea, if you're listening. She's on the road right now. Andrea, thank you if you're listening.
So
So, I'm
that's the
sorry,
thing
Samantha.
with Nature Boy though, like like Max was saying, like all these financial advice and all this legal advice. Like he never really accounted for what I call like the civilized world. Basically, my framework of reality is like you got three distinct worlds. You got the natural world, you got the internet world, and then you got the civilized world, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like so they're on the internet world and they're competent in that. They're playing that space. And yeah, they may be talking about nature. I don't know if they're really in that world. Like we weren't really in that, but we talked about and used the concepts of nature. But as far as the civilized world, like there's no competence in that as far as law and finances and the financial system. And so I just feel like if you have to be competent in that world too, or else like like you're gonna end up in that situation. But I just think with like Nature Boy, he really was an idealist, so he had these ideas, but it was like he just kind of like played that line of like spiritual like spirituality, but not really realizing that the things that was going to get him was just going to be like the law and stuff like that,
Can,
so
so
yeah,
can,
Right.
go ahead.
can I ask you a serious question?
Yep.
Now you and a few other people, I think it was a total of 6 of y'all left before it really got crazy, right? As you
Yeah,
think back, do you think okay, I'm trying to figure out how to word this. Hold on, let me turn this off. I'm sorry. Okay. When you look back, do you think that, and I'm not trying to be insulting, could you see that something was really psychologically wrong with Nature Boy? I'm not talking anything about his knowledge nor beliefs or anything, but in your personal opinion, is there something psychologically wrong with him?
um yeah, I just feel like it was hard to connect with him like as a real human. Like you have a friend where you guys have like a reciprocal relationship. You really couldn't have that with him. Like he kind of just saw you as a something like an extension of like a means to an end, or like a tool, or something like he's just looking at you like what can you like what can you offer. But as far as like which is fine, like you want people around you who are valuable. But like that's one thing. Like we talked to him several times since he was locked up after leaving, and he was talking to me like, yo man, come on, we was close. And I was like, nah, I never saw you that way. Like it was never like that between me and you. But in his mind he thought like I felt that way about him. But I just was like, nah, like you don't really connect with people like that. You don't have that ability to like truly like sit down with somebody and empathize and connect with them on that level. So it was just kind of a disconnect on that part. So like I don't know if that's what's necessary to like do what he was doing. But I mean, he's just very complex and very there's a lot of facets to him. Like obviously he displayed that on camera, many different personalities, many different ways of being that he could exemplify. And so it's kind of hard to like just put somebody in a box and be like, I mean, it's obviously easy to write people off and be like, he crazy as fuck. Cause
No,
like,
I wouldn't say it like that, but mental illness, is that a, a term that I
nah,
that you
because he
understand?
was pretty like when shit really got down, like he was pretty he was paranoid for sure. He was paranoid. but he was still grounded to some degree of like
Okay.
what we about to do. Like we're about to take this action. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We gotta go. Like they, when they were persecuting us in Belize, like we're like we gotta go, or they're gonna come kill us. And so we got up in the middle of the night. Like there was certain things where he took action where it was like, okay, that was a smart move. But there was like a high level of like paranoia, like at all times, like people were spying on me, like I got somebody in this camp about to turn me in. Like there was always that kind of feeling in the air.
Do you think how he turned out? I'm thinking in regards to personality disorders. In regards
Mm.
to that,
Yeah, he was just really high strung. Like he just had like high strung energy where he can go all day talking and just like not eat and just like have everybody like just listening to him like, and you'd be wondering like where the hell's like when's he gonna stop? Like where is he getting all this energy from? And yeah, that was the only thing for me. Like
okay,
it was very like overbearing the amount of energy and that he had to like persist with whatever he was doing, whether it was going live or whether it was like having these long ass meetings. It was like no every other person would be like, all right, I'm tired, like that was enough, an hour is good, like you got some, clarity, but he was willing to like sit there for hours upon hours, and days upon days.
okay,
So that like this is just like I guess I don't see it like it wasn't like that clear mental illness where like what you typically think of like somebody is just having an episode schizophrenic or something like that and they're seeing shit. Like it wasn't never nothing like that. It was
yeah,
always some level of groundedness even with his high strung energy. Like there was still some like groundedness in reality.
balance. Okay. Aren't you in Hawaii right now, Ketzel?
Yeah.
I can hear the birds. I can
Oh
hear.
no, those are the Kokies. The
Oh,
Koki
my bad.
frogs. Yeah. They brought him in from Puerto Rico.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like almost 9 o'clock your time now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I can't.
Oh, but I was gonna ask you, Max. There's this one trial that's going on that I kind of been seeing like clips of on YouTube. It's like a mom and her son, and they're getting like for I guess like the other son died under their care. Have you seen that one?
Yeah.
So the son's getting charged too, right, in that trial.
Yep.
So I just thought that was interesting because I guess I was just drawing a parallel, like how in this situation, like all the people are considered victims and nobody's kind of like getting charged except Legio. But in that situation, wouldn't you think that the mother would exert more influence over her child enough for like him not to? Because you could make the case, right, that he's just a byproduct of his mom, and
Right.
like she is crazy as hell. So obviously, whatever actions he took is just, he's a victim of that too.
Right. But yeah, he's being charged as well. I'm trying to figure what's the name? What was her name?
Yeah, I was trying to
Um,
find that out right now too, but I couldn't find it.
there's some other good trials coming up. Well, one is that's probably next year. That's the Kohlberger guy. Now, if you check out the details on that case, that is crazy. That's a crazy one. And he has a court appointed attorney, right? But they said that she is really good. Like she's like one of the best out there. And we're just trying to figure out what her defense is going to be because his DNA was found on this sheath at the scene or whatever. So they're trying to, and then they have his cell phone data. So that pinged him in that location. So they're trying to figure out where her angle is going to be. I can't wait to hear that one. But that's down the line.
Is okay, Shonda von der Art.
Oh, okay.
Max, you know what I was thinking about?
Yes.
He should have stuck with that very first lawyer with the brown suit.
Oh man.
I'm telling you, man, my energy was drawn to that man, man. But you just didn't like that man's suit, man.
Oh
He
man.
should have stayed with him, considering the job Booker did. He should have stayed.
Oh man. I
He
think
should have. Go ahead.
I don't know. I just like I don't know. I gotta go back. Sometime I go back and listen to it again. But he just I don't know. It's over. It's like over now.
I
So
know.
it's like most of that stuff he has to take up in the appeals. That
Oh,
can last
No,
a while.
Max, you were saying earlier about like all the money that was spent. I think he gave he gave over almost 400,000 because I mean
Oh,
we
okay.
didn't. I don't think
400,000.
we ever said this, but like he got like another lump sum like
Okay.
later on, and then we ended up selling the car. He had like a really nice, was like a brand new Ford Explorer, like just like limited edition. Like that's when we drove to the States to sell it. That was a crazy story because Nature Boy got mad at us because this was really sketchy. We basically were selling it online, met up with this dude, and we
Mm,
started chopping it up with the dude, and he's telling us like the story. He said his wife's locked up in jail because of some immigration shit, and he's trying to like buy this car for her because she's about to get out soon. And then he's checking out the car, he really likes it, and then it's getting dark. We got to head back, and he's basically like, "Hey y'all, I don't have the cash. Like I could write you a check, but like I don't have the cash on me, and the bank is closed already. I can't go get the money." So Flo ended up taking a check from this man and giving him the car, and we drove away. And this was like 2 hours away from where we were staying. So once we gave him the keys, that was basically going to be over. And so we tell Nature Boy that he lost it. He's like, "You just gave away 20,000 or however much he had sold it for."
right.
Yeah, so he thought we basically got screwed, but thankfully, the check was good and the dude was honest, and everything ended up working out.
Man. Yeah, he I was just saying that he probably wasn't thinking this at the time. Like he might need money stashed aside just in case if something happens, but he wasn't thinking that way. But it was always good to like at least put some money away just so it can build, so you guys could have like property out there or something. But things broke down in Mexico, so he couldn't do it. But how is it in Mexico? Could he have bought property out there, or how does that? I know some countries you're not allowed to buy property.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I'm not too sure, but I think in order to become like a dual citizen or whatever, like you have to have a certain amount in your bank account for a certain amount of time.
Okay.
Um, I think Flo and them have some land out there, so yeah, I think it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
But
If you can't show citizenship, you have to either marry somebody in the land to buy the land, or you have to have a business on the land. And you won't be able to buy the land. You just have a business out there. That's the only way. Or unless you can show your lineage to every nation on the planet, you can become a citizen. Other than that, you gotta have an international business. Other than that, you have to marry a woman or a man in that nation to even buy land. Like if you go to like Vietnam, the Philippines, I think like Pakistan, I think like a lot of those places you have to marry a woman to get the land. I think if you marry a man, he still controls the land, but you can be in the country. Mexico, I think you have to own a business because of the whole American Mexican War, 1851, when we claim independence from Mexico. So unless you go get married to someone in Mexico and you're from America, you can't be a or but like it's different with Mexico because they still allow immunity and stuff like that. If you have business in Mexico, but you got to have
yeah,
the
it's
business.
definitely not that strict because they were able to get land and pretty easily. So I don't know what they had to go through, but I don't think it was, that big of a deal. I mean, especially like in that area, like right now,
They had to be a
everybody's
business. They had to. They
Tulum,
had.
all that.
Yeah, you had. If you was getting land like that, if you're not a real national, you got to be like a business to like set up as a business. And you can get land and stuff like that. If you move around like that in the public as like a small business, yeah, you can move like that. But you got to be recognized as a business somewhere. If you recognize as a U.S. citizen, you can't do it. You just can't because you dead it to the United States, so you can't really buy land like that. But you have to open up a business in the United States and then do international business, and you can get land that way.
And it's a lot of money went through his hands, over the years.
Yeah, we
Man,
blew through that 50K like in a month at least.
you said
Yeah.
50K in a month.
Yeah, I remember when we got that 50K, we went down to Villahermosa, which is like 2 hours away. That was like the big kind of city from where we were living. I
Yeah,
remember we got like this sick ass like sound system, laptops. That money was gone so fast. I don't even remember. It was like we look back, we're like, is that money really gone? Like, yep.
yeah, it can go fast. It definitely can.
But that's the funny thing to me. Like a lot of people had issues with like people coming there and putting money up, but I mean, like, do you really expect like if somebody comes into your world like that, they don't have to like participate in the finances? Like, you're not paying no bills, you're not paying no rent.
Right.
Who's gonna pay for your food? Like, come on, like that's crazy too.
Yeah,
Like,
you got to put something up.
yeah, so I just think it's funny when people like be like, why'd you give him money? Like shit, because he was giving you something too. But obviously, the 300,000, like that was, I feel like that's a lot. Why
That
Flo
is
wrote
a
that
lot.
out too, because he's like, I'm gonna get my money's worth out of this shit.
Yep.
Because I'm pretty sure he wanted to leave much before that. But I mean, once you're kind of that invested, but Nature Boy, like that's what I'm saying. Like he walked that line, the spiritual path was like own nothing and kind of be this like just be detached from everything, not attached to anything
That's
philosophy.
trust law.
But at the end of the day, like you said, Max, like he like right now, if he had money, that could help him out. He just wasn't thinking with that mindset of like, let me understand finances and utilize finances to build up the enterprise that I'm doing. Like, because that could have been really helpful if we would have been smart with the money. We could have multiplied, had started businesses, and still kept on what we were doing, but just been also integrated that component.
Yeah, because
Leverage.
if you think about it now, if everything had worked out and you were still there, and everything had worked out, from that point till now, the camp would have been y'all would have been sitting on a few million. Um, and then you guys could branch out other places. But I know that's just wishful thinking. But I know I have a cousin, older cousin. That's my mother's first cousin. That's what he did. He lives in Kenya. He moved to Kenya and got married there. That's what he did. Um, they don't live off the land, but his wife is from this village, and she inherited some land. They built a house on it.
Right.
Man, the house looks amazing. The house
Right.
that they have, and
Kenya.
she's native of that tribe that they're on.
Right.
But a lot of people built property on it, and that's what he's doing now. His son run his business here in the states, but yeah, he retired and moved out there. He's been out there for the past 10 years. No, he's been out there for almost 20 years actually. But they got married maybe about 10 years ago. Yeah, man,
She got
he
she got
loved.
like 100 acres.
I don't know how much it is, but they got farm. They farm on it too. Um,
Right.
and
Independence.
yeah, and they sell to the local markets and stuff. So that's what they do. But they have somebody helping them do it, but because he can't
Right.
do it anymore. But
That's
yeah,
how that's how the states was set up. When I was saying 1848, if you go back to 1848, they initially started to colonialize the land through the Homestead Act. And through the Homestead Act, if you came over here and you married you an American woman, or if you had a child with an American woman, or you were settling with an American woman, you were made, pretty much to marry her, you were granted 160 acres from 1848 on up. So that was the custom to the whole world. We just stopped doing it. In most places, you get married, you either had an opportunity to buy land or they give you land. Like from Libya to Kenya to Ghana to Philippines, a lot of those places, a lot of those tribal places, that's how they function. When you get married, they give you land. And that's what happened here. So that's what I was saying. A lot of our grandparents from the 1800s, all the 1800s, When they got married, they were awarded 160 acres through the Homestead Act, but they reclassified us as Negroes and took the land away because they said Negroes can't own land in 1851 with the American-Mexican War, or the American-Mexico War, or the Mexico-American War, rather. And that's how they pretty much, but we got to just go back and re-solidify ourselves as free white persons and then say, no, you got us messed up. Slander me again, I'm suing you. And you can get re-identified and classified back into the state. That's how it works everywhere. Just hear a change. That's why the American dream is collapsed, because the American dream was family and independence and free market. And that's what it was, you know what I'm saying? But they turned it into slavery in 1920s because they took our land through fake corpse and leaned on it and made people pay fees to conduct business. That was Jim Crow. And then we come into the understanding today to where we don't even know that. But that's how the world works, and that's how we work as a people. But again, that's that whole thing about tying yourself back into the land. But I'm gonna drop right there. It was interesting you said. I had to say it. I had to say it.
Well,
I had to say
Uh,
it.
I'm just curious, like, like what you're saying, like how will that be upheld in court? Like, if you go in court with these kinds of understandings, like, is that something that's going to be recognized by the courts?
Oh yeah, that's pretty much the only thing that's recognized by the courts. Because anything else, you're extremist. You have to tie yourself back into the land, and that's all. Pretty much, you tie yourself into the land because, like how Mike said, now your brother's a citizen of Kenya, right? And now he's the head officer or the executive of the state, which is the land that he got from being married. And that's just the customs of the world. That's what it's been. That's why they come here and take our women and do what they do to us,
it
because
was
they all want rights to the
wife.
land here.
It was his wife's property, but they built
Right.
something on it.
Right, because it's given to her. They see how the order of operation through the authority works. If a woman comes to if a woman's the foreigner, the man still holds head of state, right, or head of house. If the man goes to the woman, he now takes control of her estate. Even though she is in control of her estate through heirship, she grants to her grandchildren. But he's in charge of husband or the husbandry of the land. This is where you get husband from, because a real husband is a tiller of the land, and his husbandry is to make sure his family has food and resources to eat and to provide for the family, which is the woman. And that's where you get the word husband from. We can't be real husbands if we don't have land to till. So this is one of the big conspiracies. What is a real husband? Then you gotta understand what is a husband. And then a husband is a farmer, and he tills and he agricultures the land through his understanding of husbandry. And this is how he understands how to cultivate and grow the land and deal with the divine feminine, the earth. So it's this aspects of understanding ancient cultures with today's modern understanding, and like been totally misled as a people. And that's just pretty much what it is. I keep tying it back in because what I'm saying ties in, because we have to learn this so we could approach it in a way that culturally it's accepted, and then how it actually manifests in society, and
Mhm.
then what it was really meant for and meant to do as us as men and women in this life, in this world, as life, man and woman is life, because women and man, well, women and man means man, and man is life, and man is, oh, I ain't gonna get into all that science, but we here, you know what I'm saying? That's the whole kick. And now they don't promote that. They promote what? They promote abortions. They promote independent, strong women. They promote thugs, playboys. They promote everything that's destructing the human family. Then when you get into the 60s, I remember talking about the segregation laws, and then coming into the no man in the house laws, and what happened with the Vietnam War, how they did everything in the 60s. So all of this was just perpetuating us to believe, and they had to do that. And as a matter of fact, that's when the FHA in the 50s, right? It's like all this stuff started to change from 1930s, right after World War II, everything changed. Like everything changed. Like I'm a real big historian, like geek, like I geek out on history, right? And like other things too, but history like crazy, right? But like a lot of that, even with, the American Indian Bill of Rights organization, the organization that put all of us Afro Americans, aka Indians, aka mortals, in projects. and to allow the FHA to actually give people homes for $1 and take our homes away and sell them for $1 and put us in the like it's so much that we've been misled to think, you know. And a few things are truth. Like you can look at everything I say, you can pretty much reference search and you'll just have a plethora of information to look up and it's all there. But that homestead
You have
hack,
a
yeah.
channel, bro?
Now I don't have a channel. People keep saying that, but
That's
I
what I
just
was
can't sit
thinking.
down for that. I can't sit down for that. I barely got time to come holler at Max. You know what I'm saying? But
You
I
I
got
mess with
can't
Max.
help.
time. You
I
got
can't
time,
help.
Thomas.
I be stepping, but I be doing other stuff. But I feel it though. I mean, I know people tell me I like to do this too a lot because you know, I've been a lot of places to where I just drop jewels. I kind of like being the cool jewel dropper in this boop 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 boop. And people just hear about me, know about me. Like I was on Speakeasy, Clubhouse, fan base. I was on all these first started, and there's people kind of not so much fan base, people kind of phased out, but like when it first jumped, and like you know, people know me kind of a little bit, so I get
Thomas,
it. I get it.
Thomas, I have a serious question, and I'm not being funny, okay?
What's that?
Have you ever taken an IQ test?
I've been assessed. I think once for a social security job. I was a social worker, and I hate to get assessed one time, and I did all right. They did like a little assessment test, but I ain't really
Was it
took like a straight IQ test.
okay?
But like, if I go off my star chart, I'm generating. Well, I'm a generating manifester, and I'm a 1/4, which is like an easy breezy genius. So if I go off my star chart, it's saying I'm a genius.
I
So
was
my star.
curious if you took an IQ test. Your brain stores a lot, a lot.
I get that a lot. People call me a walking encyclopedia, dictionary, like, well, TV real. Like, I don't know.
That's your new
I
YouTube
speak three
channel name.
languages, well, 2 languages and a half. I don't want to learn speak more. He said, "What? What's my YouTube name?"
No, I said that's going to be the name of your YouTube channel when you do it, whenever you decide to. The Walking Encyclopedia. That's
Kessel,
you.
you have a question. It said, how much was shown was real versus content? A lot of what I watched looked like it was trolling.
Oh yeah, when I was there, I mean, I could only speak when I was there. I mean, there was moments where things kind of were like orchestrated. Like sometimes we would have to dance on camera and stuff, and that was kind of mostly him orchestrating it. Um, yeah, so there was certain times where like we did shit that we kind of were annoyed at, but we kind of went along with that we didn't really want to do sometimes. But like the later shit, I mean, I haven't really tuned in like what happened later, but just what I've heard. In the
No,
little bit that I have seen, it was pretty extreme. But I mean, I just feel like that's kind of an extreme version of what was already happening. Meaning, like, you know, sometimes he put on music and he start dancing, and he kind of corral everybody to join him, and then he go live.
right. Let me see. Thanks, Anthony Thompson. Kessel, why did you allow Nature Boy to turn from his original teachings?
Because I mean, that was not really. Yeah, I mean, he could believe whatever he wants. I think there's a lot of stuff there. Like everybody went for their own reasons, right? So some people agreed with some things, and that was kind of like maybe some people went because the diet. They're really resonating with the diet. They want to be vegan. Some people want to be in nature. Like not everybody was like a hardcore believer in every single thing that he uttered. I think he just put so much shit out there that people were bound to resonate with something. So like it wasn't a big deal that he was changing certain parts of the philosophy as long as you still resonated with whatever like the main thing was about. So that's why I think people just was like, okay, cool. Like we're doing this now. As long as you still out here in nature, as long as we still eating a certain way, you know, but everybody had their own threshold depending on what they originally came for.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Anthony Thompson. Yeah. And Kessel, you have a YouTube page, right?
Yeah, I have a YouTube, Instagram, TikTok.
And
It's all the same.
where can everybody find you?
It's my screen name, Wild Quetzal.
Okay. And that's on YouTube as well?
Yeah, I'm not that active on YouTube. I'm more
Instagram.
active Instagram and TikTok.
Okay. Let me get the see. Before I get off here. Let me see. Let me find it. Oh, I found it.
You'll catch a coat. You know where that name come from?
Oh, I
Quetzalcoatl.
follow you on here. I didn't even. Oh, here it is. Here we go.
Quetzalcoatl.
You know Quetzalcoatl.
Yep.
So you know about the plum serpent and all that. I'm a
Yeah,
rock.
yeah.
The Meshach. That's what's up. So that's the whole thing. Them is the Amaraccans, the Moros. Quetzalcoatl. Then you get into the Mosheka, which is Moses in Hebrew. And the Mosheka are the people that was all in Peru. And they also known as the Mesheka and the Tataclans, all through Mexico and Tulum, anciently called, well, they started to call them Mayans, but you know, you talking about Maya and all that. But then Maya is the mother of Ramses, right? So it's like, what? Hold on. So that gets kind of, but yeah, man, that's tight. I like your name, man, Quetzalcoatl. You know what I'm talking about? He was like, no
Yeah.
sacrifice, and only thing you can sacrifice is like flowers and stuff like that. He put it into like a lot of the beheadings and sacrifice of like the virgins and stuff. But yeah, man, it's Amarat, the plum serpent. We talking about serpent reptilian people. The reptilians. That's what they talking about, bro. They talking about that era.
Mhm.
They talking about Moses. But then when they put the spook on our people and make us think that it's real aliens, they talk about. And now, like, you see how the government is just using the propaganda? Isn't it crazy?
Mm.
Yeah.
It's crazy. The land of the plum serpent goes back into ancient Egypt and America. This is when you get the whole mountain boulders, the serpent mounds in St. Louis, all the way down to Peru and Mexico, yo. And then you get after Titaclan, you get Ataclan, which is Atlantis, which is Atlanta, Georgia on the tip. But yeah, man, I just had to trip on your name real quick, yo. Put some degrees to everybody.
Oh my
Get the
Guys,
God.
I didn't
science.
mean to cut this off. I'm gonna have to
I
get
yeah.
off. What you about to say, Samantha?
No, I just realized it's 3:21.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
I gotta lay it down.
Yep. So take care, everybody. Bye, Max. Bye,
All
Thomas.
right,
Bye,
y'all.
Petzel. Bye
All
bye.
right, y'all.
All right,
All right,
until
peace.
next time,
Have a
y'all.
good
We'll
night.
be back. Y'all know it.
For sure.
All
Yep.
right. Peace.
All right, Castle. All right, y'all. I'll catch you guys on the next one. I'm sure we'll be back soon. If not, enjoy the rest of your week. All right, y'all. Peace.